Good morning and hello YouTube. Are any of you guys over on YouTube? Are you seeing me over there? It's the first time trying to do this, and I hope that it's coming through all right. So yeah, a little bit different. One, we're doing a Saturday stream, which is very rare. Two, we're doing the budget build battle tournament over in North America today. So if you haven't signed up for that tournament yet, get on it, guys. And three, yeah, trying to stream on YouTube. So if anyone is seeing this over on YouTube, please let me know. It's looking like Gecko is coming through in the chat, showing up as YouTube. I think I figured it out. After taking a bit of time to actually look into how to do it, we figured it out. How you doing, Gecko? Unfortunately, no, we aren't going to be taking any deck suggestions. We're playing the budget build battle tournament for the first ever inaugural. Is that the word for it? That is a word. I don't know if it's the word. But yeah, first time we're doing the tournament for North American players. There's been a lot of people asking about it, and we're finally giving it a go. So yeah, keen for it. Very, very keen for it. Want to make sure that we can actually get the chat popping up so that it shows you guys everybody's, because that'd be neat, hey? I think that'd be pretty cool. I think my camera's over top of everything though, so that's likely the issue. Give me 2 seconds. Maybe give me 8 seconds. Okay, 22 seconds, I swear. This is the last stretch we're doing. Should I have set this up before I went live? Probably. Am I using the wrong camera now? Absolutely. Hang on. Hang on. Don't want that camera. Don't want that camera. I do want that camera. Where did I go? I'm sorry, guys. I've disappeared. We're back? We're back. We're back and chat is on. Beautiful. And is it showing the YouTube ones? I think we've only got people popping up in Twitch chat right now. I have a thing for this. If I go to this one, does it? It does it. Okay, we're seeing YouTube chat on there now. That's good. Can I get that on both? And then can I get set up on the tournament? That's probably the main thing, right? Okay, multi-chat's there. Beautiful. Look at us go, guys. We're figuring it out. Not very fast, but we're figuring it out. How's everyone's weekend been? I know we're only like a day into it for some of you. If you're over in North America, you're just starting it. Like you're just getting into Friday, guys. Sick. It's so good. It's just the best time. Very keen for this though. Nervous. I hope nothing crashes. Knock on wood. All of you, please do that for me right now. I hope nothing breaks. Rema, are you going to be able to help out with judging today? I'm not sure if Dud's is going to be popping on. Raspberry, hey buddy, how you going? Did the oh baby it's a triple not trigger again? Bear with me. Bear with me. Not saying there is a bear with me. I mean, give me a moment. Yeah, I got jokes. They are awful, but we've still got them. That should be good now. That should be good. I'll redo that one for you.
Oh, baby, a triple! Oh, yeah!
Raspberry, I know what time it is? Yeah, man, it is 10:30 in the morning. I am having some tea. Hydrate time. Yeah, I'm having some tea. This is really hot, though, so I'm going to switch to water if you're making me chug stuff, because I value my lungs. And I know it's gonna go down the wrong pipe. Cheers, buddy. Can't get too carried away, though. Cannot get too carried away. All right, for anyone that is new to the channel, though, or first time catching me on YouTube, which is the first time I've ever been able to figure out how to stream on YouTube, so it should be the first time you're catching me on YouTube. We've got the budget build battle tournament. If you are watching on Twitch, you can type !3B. It'll give you a rundown of what it does. And then you can type !3B Tourney, and it'll take you through right to a thing that lets you sign up for the tournament. You can also just head over to the Limitless page if you want. And yeah, we got about 25 minutes to get in on that. King Carp, thank you for doing that. So yeah, for everyone else, you're getting to see that pop up on the screen right now. Well, unless you're on YouTube, because Doesn't show the Streamlabs ones in there, but it did a whole, there's a whole thing there. It's neat. Here, I'll copy paste it so you guys can see it. Don't worry. Don't want you guys missing out. I got you guys. But yeah, so you've got about 25 minutes to sign up for that. About 25 minutes. Bear with me typing some things on YouTube. Realizing I have a second thing to type chat into that. This is tricky. All right, but yeah, I've got to make sure I'm actually registered for the tournament as well. So we'll run you guys through that in case it's your first time signing up for a tournament on Limitless. All you got to do, you go to the tournament page, just like this. You click register now. You have to make an account, so if you haven't made an account, do that. You got like dashboard, sign in, all that jazz. But yeah, register now. This is for the next one in Australia. I'm going to be playing in that, so we'll register for that too. That's fine. Don't know what my deck's name is going to be. But we can just go here, go to the NA one. We've got 29 people already signed up, and you know what? Now we're gonna have 30. What deck are we playing? I think we just send it back with the Phantom Snipers, I'll be honest. I think we just send it back. So I played this in last night's tournament. If you guys want to suss out deck lists, you can head over to the previous ones. They're all the Australian ones. Same format though, so you can just kind of pinch deck lists off that, and yeah, give it a go. But the format, it's pretty simple. No rule box cards, so no ancient, or no, not ancients. Ancients are fine. No EXs, no Vs, no Radiants, no Ace Specs. That's the right word. There we go. My brain's still booting up. But yeah, so basically just single prize format, no rule boxes, and a limitation of 2 copies of a card that have the same name. Meaning special energies, trainer cards, Pokemon. There is an exception in basic Pokemon, so if you have a basic Pokemon that evolves into a stage 1 that you have in your deck, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic. So even just 1 stage 1, you can have 3 copies of the basic now. If you have a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. So even just 1 stage 2, you can have 4 of the basic. But that means effectively you could have like a 4-0-1 evolution line or a 4-2-2 evolution line if you'd like. Raspberry, am I making a video for this tourney? Probably. I think we'll just kind of keep that as a thing. Like, we'll review the top 8. Popstar, can I check out your Archeops control deck? I had a look at it yesterday. I don't really have time to do that right now, though, Popstar. Still kind of figuring out how to stream on 2 platforms, get checked in, make sure that deck lists are legal and all that. So, like, I can suss it out at some point, but yeah, right now, unfortunately, no. The list looked cool. I'm not a control player though, so I can't really comment on it, but from what I saw, it looked like a deck that would do some stuff, and I can respect that, and really hope I don't pair it. Alright, I haven't submitted a deck list yet for the tournament. We will get on that now. Also realizing I haven't opened up PTCGL yet. Probably should have done that before we went live, because sometimes it's a bit funny. It's a deck that can do some decking, right? You love when you do that, right? So good. So good. Hopefully it's stained. Restaining a deck, gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time. I don't think PTCGL is gonna load. Oh, there we go. Thank God. We had this issue the other day when I started stream and hadn't opened the game yet. It was like, oh, we're just not gonna let you open it now. Just gonna get stuck on 11. We're looking good though. We are looking good. Taylor, starting your day with 3B, ending your day with 3B. Thanks again for the code. Ah, no worries, bud. Yeah, so Taylor won the raffle last night. We do it where we kind of just let it ride, right? So it starts out 5 codes. If you win, you can claim them. If you don't want them, we can double it, put it into another giveaway. Gets up to 10. Same thing applies. Person can say, yeah, no thanks, let it ride. Gets to 20, no thanks, let it ride. It got up to 80 codes. Taylor won it, and we were ending stream, so he's like, yeah, I'm taking those. Those are mine. There is also a thing, if you're not in chat and your name gets called, then yeah, you've got 5 minutes to claim it. If you don't, we just let it ride. So there was an unfortunate thing where I Am Legend won one of them, and unfortunately Legend became a myth and wasn't here to collect the codes, so we re-rolled it. Also, if you're subscribed, you do get triple the amount of code cards. This is only available on Twitch though, so for anyone watching on YouTube, sorry guys, you gotta pop over to Twitch to do the raffle. I don't know how to run them across 2 platforms. It might be something that's possible. It's just not something that I know how to make possible. All right, for this though, gonna export this out. What are you trying to... Taylor, what'd you say? Don't... No cussing. No cussing. Raspberry, can I start the check-in? I can start the check-in. Bear with me un momento. I only have so much brain power to go around. Check-in. Open. Check it. Check it out, man. Oh, you call it... no! Why would you call yourself that? You're a lovely human being. I appreciate you. Everyone passed it on and doubled it, except... no, it's the end of the stream. If nobody claims it, then it's just like, okay, I'll put them back in my pocket. I mean, we roll it over to next stream. In my pocket. Gazer! Hey, hang on. Do we have the one, the only, the golden Gazer Beam 2K in my chat, in this time zone, this hemisphere? Oh my god. What a pleasure. Gazer, how you doing, man? Yeah, I figured out how to stream on YouTube after failing multiple times at doing it and then actually looking up how to do it. It's crazy when you actually spend time to learn how to do something. You tend to figure it out. Yeah, I got around to it finally. But yeah, we're live and we're doing the budget build battle tournament for the North American time zones. So people have been asking, they're like, this format looks really fun. I want to play in it, but it's at like 2 a.m. for me. So I was like, yep, you know what? I guess I can start streaming Saturdays again. So if you want to get in on the shenanigans, head on over to Limitless. I do have one set up for North America and Australia now. The North American one starts in about 20 minutes. So check-in is open. Deck list, you can just pinch one from a previous tournament if you don't have time to make one, and yeah, you're good to go. The format is pretty straightforward, but a little bit unique. So, no rule box cards, meaning no EXs, no Vs, no Radiants, no A-Specs, and there is a limitation of 2 copies of a card with the same name in your deck. So special energies, trainer cards, Pokemon, limited to 2. There is an exception though. Basic energies don't have a name. You can have as many as you want. You can have 59 fire energy and a Charmander if you wanted for some reason. You technically can do that. Also, basic Pokemon, if a basic Pokemon evolves into a stage 1 and it's in your deck, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic. If it evolves into a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. So effectively, you could have a 4-2-2 evolution line, or if you wanted a 4-0-1 evolution line. We also treat fossil cards as basic Pokemon. Obviously, in the terms of setting up the game, they're treated as items, so you're going to mulligan it away. But for the purposes of deck building, if you want to run Archeops, you could have 4 of the fossil to evolve up into it, or if you want to run Almastar or something like that. Raspberry, you hope you don't match me? We'll see, man. Maybe we meet each other in the finals. Gazer, imagine learning? I know, it's so hard. So hard. That's why I went to school for something kind of simple, and then didn't end up doing it. Yeah, I went to school to learn how to spray water on stuff. You put the wet stuff on the red stuff. All right, playing around with these chat boxes, because to see the YouTube one, I've got like a second dock for it. You guys can see it popping up on the window, and I can see that too, but I can't scroll up on it. So I'm gonna have another one for the Twitch chat, because you guys are, you chirp a bit. I appreciate you, but oh, there's a lot going on sometimes. And YouTube, I'm gonna do my best to keep up with you guys as well. If I miss your messages, apologies. It's no offense. It's generally just there's not a lot of space left in here, guys. I can only do so much. Yeah, I hope you guys are all enjoying the stream, and if you've signed up for the tournament, good luck. Good luck. Good morning, sneaky old crab. How you doing? Are you signed up for the tourney, crab? You getting in on the shenanigans? Hope you are. Always a pleasure when I get to see you pop in. All right. My deck list is submitted, though. We can start taking a look at other registrations, make sure people are checked in and lists are submitted. We're at 31 people signed up now. Beautiful. Should probably do one of those posts over on like Twitter and be like, "Hey guys, I'm doing stuff. Come hang out." Yeah. Do the thing. Click the button. Koala, your list is submitted. Nice. Apologies, guys. I'm bad at multitasking. So we're typing, and yeah, I'm here. I'm not ignoring you guys. I was just not paying attention. They're different. They're different things. Yeah, they're different. I love you. We're still friends. We're good. We're good. All right, deck list though. Let's start taking a suss at these. If you guys see anything standing out, like hey, that guy has like 5 copies of Boss's Orders. 1 illegal because you shouldn't be able to do that in the first place. 2 illegal because the format you're limited to 2, and 3. That'd be terrifying. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Mewtwo Melon, how you going, buddy? All right, but yeah, so I'll show on the screen for you guys. If you want to give me a hand with sussing out the deck list, always appreciated. Always appreciated. Never necessary, but, you know, saves me a bit of brain power. Jab, running their classic list. I trust it. Milky. Milky's looking good. Caveman, no list submitted yet. Loop Dad? Looks good. A lot of 2s in there, no 3s in the trainers. Control Players Unite, that username scares me. Looks good to me, all 2s. Looks good. I think the tricky one is watching out for ace specs. And it's always an awkward conversation. Because you can't, like, message people before the tournament. Or at least I don't know how to message people before the tournament. If someone knows how to do that and wants to teach me, I appreciate you. And will give you a thumbs up. Just being realistic, that's all you're getting. Okay, there's a 3 in here, but it's unidentified fossil. They have Archeops. Good to go. Looks like a couple people are trying to cook up control lists. I'm scared. North America, what are you guys doing to me? So controlling over there. Just trying to live my life. Looks good. Yeah, if anyone's seeing anything, let me know in chat. Milky, how you doing, buddy? Okay, I've got to admit, seeing your name pop up in the tournament and in chat is one of the most exciting but also terrifying things. Although our game last night was pretty sick. That was very tight. I think we're good. Where are we up to? They're like Elo or something, right? This person. Oh, because their username was Elo. Ah, okay. What trips you out when people have 2 names? It's like formerly known as Prince. What's your new name then? What's his new name? Keeping me guessing. Is this the first time we're gonna have no deck list errors? Oh my god. Who's this Muppet? Yeah, it looks okay. This person's name is Terminator. Hello, that sounds familiar. I recognize this name. I can't place it, but I recognize this name. I think we're good. Not everyone had deck lists submitted, so there might be some that kind of sneak in a little bit later, and... well, we hope they're fine, because going through all the lists again, I'll try and give it a go, but I'm not making any promises. Just being real. Just being real. Slow in over on YouTube. I've got some heat cooked up, but whether or not you can go 3-1 to make top 8, you don't know. It's gonna be tight, right? It's gonna be tight. I think we've got quite a bit more people entered tonight. Also, that was weird. I just showed you the behind the scene things of the YouTube. Yep, there's nothing there I can't be showing you. It's fine. I checked with legal. They're cool with it. They're cool. All right, we getting anything off this? Oh, also, if anyone isn't already, I've got a giveaway going over on Twitter for a ETB or booster box of Stellar Crown. If we get to 100 likes, you get an ETB. If we get to 500 likes, you get a booster box. And if we get to 1,000, then yeah, why not both? So let's just suss it out. What are we at right now? We're at 624. So right now there's a booster box of Stellar Crown up for grabs. If you guys help me get to 1,000, you'll get an ETB in that as well. Giveaway will be ending the week leading up to release, so probably like on the Wednesday, so that I can get it ordered and like Amazon Primed over for you for release day. Yeah, should be pretty good. So if you guys are over on Twitch, I'll post the social links there for you. You can head on over to that. And if you're on YouTube, then yeah, it's literally the same thing. So triple BTCG, how it's spelt here, and on the YouTube, probably underneath the screen right now. Yeah, you just head on over to Twitter and tap, pop that in. That's how I type. If you only use one hand with a keyboard, I don't know, I guess just one limp slap, yeah, it's fine. You do you, I'm not your dad. But yeah, is everyone keen for budget build battles? What are you guys cooked up for this week? I know there's Archeops control. It looks like there's some other control. I'm running Dragapult again, love that list. I'm sure we'll see some okie dokies. Jab is showing up with the Torterras again, which is always terrifying. I got jokes. They're not good, but I've got them. I've got them. Milky Raspberry, actually in testing, your deck works pretty well against control. It should guarantee you a tie at the very least. Nice. Yeah, I'm not too sure how mine plays into control, I'll be honest. Raspberry, you cooked up Rainbow Road, no other explanation. Are you on Toxtricity Rainbow Road? Enamorous Rainbow Road? Some Eevee shenanigans? Giraffarig? We got some options. There was a Giraffarig in top 8 last night, and honestly, respect. That was epic. And Palafin won. Palafin wasn't even on my radar. I was like, oh, this could work in this format. And someone's like, yeah, I'll just take down the whole tournament. It's like, you sure will. Jesus. Didn't have that on my bingo card. No other explanations? Okay. If it's just Lost Box with a bunch of like type coverage, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. That's not Rainbow Road. That's like Skittles in the shadows. Yep, calling it that now. First draft, rolling with it. Is it good? No. It's been said though. Just rolling with it at this point. We've got 8 minutes left to sign up though, guys. So if you aren't already logged in to PTCGL, make sure you do that. If you haven't submitted your deck list, make sure you do that too. And if you haven't registered for the tournament, come on, pick it up. You got 7 minutes now. Clocks are ticking. Gazer, are you in yet? Not seeing Gazer on here. Next week, Gazer. Me, you, finals. Or just, sending memes on Twitter. Milky, he smuggled in a Terrapagos EX in his deck list and think we won't notice. Raspberry, is this true? We've talked about this. We talked about this. No turtles. No turtles. There's tortoises allowed. Terrapagos he walks a fine line. He's in the turtle squad. He's a member of the turtle club. Right there with Squirtle. I like streaming in the mornings. This is fun. My brain's still booting up, but I've also like chugged a bunch of caffeine. No idea what's gonna come out of my mouth. We need mutant Ninja Turtles? Maybe. Maybe. I don't think we're ever getting mutant Ninja Turtles. We have a mutant Ninja Turtle Goomba. It's a Donatello Goomba. Pops up occasionally. If you hit follow and you're on Twitch, you might even see it. You might even see it. Look at that! Plo Alexis pooping the button. For some reason, alerts are showing up twice. Let's get rid of one of those. Yeah, Goomba. That's better. Welcome to the Goomba game, Plo Alexis. Your username is very familiar. Like, I feel like we've crossed paths before, or maybe you've commented on YouTube videos. I don't know. I saw your username on the Limitless page, and I was like, I think I know this person. I don't know how, but this feels very familiar to me. You think the turtles are real troopers, though? They always tend to run the coop as well. Well, I don't know. Are you talking about Koopas now? Because, like, Goombas are far superior to Koopas. Like, there's no contest. Koopa, you stomp on it, and you can kick it, and it takes out all his friend. Goomba, you stomp on it, and you made a bad life choice. Why would you stomp on a Goomba? What's wrong with you? Genuinely, what are you doing? Don't stomp on Goombas. They're friends. Koopas, though, they turn into, like, weapons of mass destruction. It's terrifying. Bouncing back and forth, taking out everything. Friend, foe, doesn't matter. Going down. Monsters. So, I rest my case. No turtles. I'm doing swell, Flo. I'm doing swell. Koala, if you're not watching the Super Mario Super Show, you're going to turn into a Goomba. And they need to bring that back. Also, they need to make another Mario movie. Also, they need to start setting up the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, or Extended Universe, or Universe. MCU. Mario Cinematic Universe. Smash Bros. Cinematic Universe, that's the thing, yeah. End of the next Mario movie, just have the Smash banner pop up in the background. Star Fox's voice comes over the intercom, like, shh. We're putting together a team. Okay, 1990 Mario movies. Man, that movie was so cooked. Like, absolutely cooked. Love it, but so cooked. Sequel when? I don't know, weapons of mass destruction that don't abide to friendly fire are quite the shell shocker. That's fair. I guess they don't really pick names. It's like, well, there goes the continent. Yeah, way it goes. Way it goes. Also seeing Sloan's message over on YouTube. Your sibling has submitted their list and wants you to check it out. If you can give me the username, I can give it a look. We got 3 minutes. We got to double check that everything is legal one more time. Milky, you don't know... Oh no, I read that one already. Raspberry Super Smash Bros. Smash the Bros. Goomba Wars. But you gotta build up to the Goomba Wars. You can't just start at the Goomba Wars. But yes, I would watch that. On repeat. It'll become my new going to sleep Netflix show. Currently, Avatar The Last Airbender. If you haven't seen that, you're missing out. Get on it. So cozy, but so awesome. Mark Hamill's in it too. It's like, hey, dang. And I think the guy from Hellboy too. I think Ron Perlman's in there. As, Sozin? I think he was Sozin. Oh yeah, I'll show you guys what I'm doing. Here, help me check deck lists real quick. You see anything, any numbers above 2, let me know. Unless it's in the basic Pokemon or energies. I've clicked the same name multiple times now. Scroll down. Good job, brain. Keep up. That one's fine. Unidentified fossil. Okay. And yeah, for anyone that's new to the tournament, if there is any deck list errors, like if you notice yours or your opponent's, once the first round has started, just call a judge. We'll pop into your chat. All you need to do is just update your deck list, post the updated deck list in the chat with your opponent, let them know what the change is from your initial list so they don't have to skim through every single card. Be like, oh, it had 3 gold bats, now it has an extra dark energy, as an example. Not calling anyone out. But yeah, and then just every round after that, just update your opponent so that it's not just like they see it and be like, oh, this guy's cheating. It's like, no, like we're aware of it. It's been addressed. And ideally ping a judge for that too. So ping a judge at the beginning of the rounds and just be like, hey, just letting them know I have corrected my deck list. I think we're good. Oh, this is beautiful. North America, you guys understand the rules. I love it. And all the guys from like AU that are come over and are double dipping. Well, Alexis, look at your deck. Where's your deck? Yeah, that's fine. Someone's won with this before. Deck's sick. I like not necessarily this exact build, but yeah, they're like a metal box. So you've got 3 Beldum, which is okay because you have the Matang, so you get 1 extra of the basic. 3 Meltan, you have 2, or you have Melmetal, so you get 1 extra of the basic. Heatran at 2, Zacian at 2, Jirachi at 1, that's all fine. Metal Energy, you can have as many as you want, and no supporters or no trainers over 2. I don't see a spec in here, so you're good. Yeah, no, you're all good to go. Koala seeing legal decks makes you proud to be an American. You Americans are always proud about stuff. Hey, goofy goobers. Just be happy. You don't always need to be like, America. Just like, yeah. I'm just proud because I did a thing. You don't need to bring your country into it. I'm a Canadian in koala country. Nothing makes sense. Just be you. You just living your best life. Cobra, it's time. Well, now it's a minute past time, but I needed time to double check deck list. So yeah, now it's time, guys. Mamma mia. All right, guys, we are starting. There is 24 people checked in with 27 deck lists submitted. I'm going to give you an extra minute. Just make sure you have actually checked in for the tournament, because that would really suck if you haven't. It would really, really suck. We'll do a quick skim over the regos. So if you see your name on here and you're not seeing 2 green ticks, you done goofed. Jab, are you in chat? Jab, you haven't checked in. I'm 90% sure I saw you pop up in chat earlier. We've also got Andrew Dragon. If you are in chat, you've got a deck list submitted. You haven't actually checked in for the tournament though. And Caden. Caden, if you're in chat, make sure you actually check in for the tournament. Caden and Jab, I am 90% sure are in here. So giving you guys a minute, make sure you get in there. Because that would really suck if you lose a round because you didn't say, oh yeah, I am here. Because you are here. I'm aware that you're here. Urban Nomad also deck list submitted, but not checked in. Or maybe it was Urban Nomad, not Caden. Oh yeah, it's Caden also. You guys got until 11:03. Or whatever time it is on the other side of the planet. And yeah, you know what? I did forget to start a raffle. Zeno, we'll get one of those going. Good call. That's how we can buy some time. Yeah. I mean, not buy time. That's how we can make valuable content. And you guys are, oh, you're edge of your seat. Yeah, so exciting. Oh my God. What's he gonna do next? I don't know. Definitely not just like milking the clock a little bit. No. We don't do that around here. Okay. We're going to be starting it off a little bit small at 5 PTCGL codes. It is triple that if you're subscribed though. So if you want to get in, exclamation raffle, free to enter. Just make sure you're a member of the Goomba gang. So boop that follow button. If you're over on YouTube, unfortunately guys, yeah, it's exclusive to Twitch. So if you want to head on over to the Twitch stream and get in on that, cool beans. You can even have both open if you want. Dual monitor. You'd be like, oh, he's here and here. Like, we have the technology. Not sure why you'd want to do it, but we have the technology. All right, double checking that everyone is registered now. Good luck to everyone entering the raffle. Jab, it's still not looking like you have checked in. Sorry, man, but we're going to be starting. Urban Nomad, still not looking like you've checked in. Caden, still not looking like you've checked in. Andrew Dragon, also not checked in, but we're going to start it, guys. I'm sorry if you missed it. I've given you an extra, what, 3 minutes? 28 deck lists, 24 people checked in, 24 people ready. We're starting it, guys. All right, good luck. Matches are up. Make sure you send your friend requests, check into your matches, and yeah, have fun, everybody. Good luck. I'm paired into William T. Hey, William, how you going, man? If you are in stream, please mute and minimize it, or just like pop out for a bit. Goat 0484. Ooh, they sound intimidating. And what do we see in here? This looks like Annie's list from last night. That's a bit concerning. That was a tough matchup. See how it goes. Wait, see how it goes. King Carp, you're up against the BDIF, 1 Charmander and 15. Oh my god, no way. Someone actually brought that? Do they not want anyone else to even have a chance at playing? Oh my god. The mad lad. Absolute madness. Koala, you're up against Palafin? You can do it, man. You can do it. But yeah, we did see Palafin win last night, which is honestly epic. I loved seeing that. So good. Borderline too good. Do they know how to play it though? Or did they just look at last night's tournament and be like, oh, this one, it must be BDIF? Because that's not really how this format works. You need to know the sequencing of your deck. Build it consistently. But yeah, if you're grabbing something that got top 8, it should be pretty consistent.
I am the hero that the world gets.
The Spooderman Goomba! Tyrannosaurus Nix! Welcome to the Goomba gang! Chad Everman at the Pokemon Company, make the Triple B League official in PTCGL? Right? Get this in GLC and pre-release. Like, make them things. Why not? Hearthstone has so many different game modes we can play. Magic has so many different ones, and just like draft and stuff. Pokemon, you guys got money. Just invest into the game, please. Please, like at the very least, make it so we can make custom tournaments in game. We were able to do that in like Halo 1. I don't even want to look up how old that game is. It'll make me feel old then. I'm still young. I don't have wrinkles, I use moisturizer, it's fine. Alright, this could be risky. If they get a Cramorant off, this could be very, very risky. Chad, you haven't played Triple B yourself yet, but holy heck, there is so much potential. Right? It's a lot of fun. If you want to give it a go, if you're not signed up for the tournament, you can always head on over to the Discord. There's always people looking for matches. Post that there for you. Heaps of fun. Like anytime I pop in, there's always someone that's like looking for game. So if you want to give it a go. At least make us watch other people playing. Right? Like add a spectator mode. How hard would that be? Do I want to judge them or Iono them? They had a bricked hand off of that, but at the same time, I judge. I get into 4 things. I kind of want to get into 2 more than 4 things. We Iono. It's going to help them get back into the game, unfortunately, but I also need to get into the game. We find the Dracloak. I think we just roll with that. We find the Natu, also kind of on board with that. Next turn I have Airzu, I can get into Dragapult, I can get into Xatu, I can get into Psychic Energy, I can get into more cards. We also have Research or Ultra Ball if we really want to get into stuff. Not minding that, to be honest. I could hard retreat into the Dreepy, use the Dreepy to get Dragapult and Xatu out. Do I sack the Ultra Ball then? I think I sack the Ultra Ball. Likely a little too aggressive, but we roll with it. Right, and if he hits anything with the Cramorant, I don't want it to be this. But it's also going to keep this out of knockout potential from Cramorant. Okay. Draw engine / energy acceleration. And main attacker. We cooking. Chad, you'll try to hop in some tourneys this winter when work is slowed down. Looks so darn fun. Ah, cheers, man. Well, looking forward to it. Yeah, we've got one in Australia now and North America, so there should be something that fits your time zone. Like with Lost Box seeing play and Chorus's Tenacity coming up in quite a few deck lists as well, I'm almost wondering if I just try and slot Kyurem into more decks. Because like being able to spear things for like 110, 3 things, 110, 1 energy required, it's pretty big. Like Dragon Bolt can do 100 to 3 things, which is also solid, but I need to get a stage 2 online. Like that's literally just cool. I can nest ball get into this thing and pop. Do some stuff, do some things. Good times being had on this side of the table. Probably not on that one. Cadence Collectibles bought an ETB and a booster box. Nice. What set's that for? Like, are you talking Stellar Crown or of a set that's already released? All right, switch cart. They get into the Cramorant. Was kind of anticipating this play. Dreepy goes down. I am noticing they don't have any Manaphy on their bench. No, they do not. We're just going to put this in the active. I don't necessarily need the Xatu to charge this up because I'm going to be trying to spear. And it becomes, do I go Arven for Buddy Buddy Poffin? Or I go Research and hope to get into multiples? I think we just go Research. Because Arven would be, like it guarantees 2. Take that out, take that out. No, I think we gotta go Research because I want to get more pieces. Beautiful. That is pretty big. That is very big. All right, and it doesn't even guarantee 2 because there's only 1 in the deck right now. Beautiful. This second Buddy Buddy Poppin is doing nothing for us. Absolutely nothing. That's okay. We bump that. What do you do? If this has full HP and is knocked out by damage from an attack of your opponent's Pokemon, put 8 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. Okay, so I want to take you out with pings. I want to take you out directly. And if you want to hit me as Cramorant, that's fine. I've taken out your pivot. I don't want to put any damage counters on their board. Like if we're taking a knockout, we're taking a full knockout. If there's damage on this, Monkey Dory goes, move 3 of those onto this. Cramorant hits me for 110. I'm 10 damage away from being knocked out. Any more damage counters ever, Monkey Dory takes this out easy. Seeing them get a boss, are they going to boss up the Snorunt? Bossing up the Xatu. Okay. I've got Tulips. So I have access to the Dreepies and Energies. Having the Frostlass also means I think we go for Monkey Dory now. Right, because we put 100 on Monkey Dory. Between turns, it takes 10. It goes down. Chad Everman, you giving me bits? You didn't need to do that, man. Appreciate that. That's so wholesome. Thank you. Absolutely not necessary, but very appreciated. Okay, we evolved that. I think it's the Tulip, right? I think it's the Tulip. Let's get that back. Do we get these or we get energies? Because like getting this back gives me access to additional attackers. I think we just do that. Ah, and Chipboy with the sub. Cheers, man. Professional Goomba. Love it. But yeah, let's get a Natu out. Right? Yeah, I have Nest Ball, I have Dark Energy. I could be setting up a Monkey Dory now as well, which, you know what? Let's do that. right? I don't need to do 120 to this. I just need to do 100 to this. Between turns, it goes down. I do 100 to that. Between turns, it goes down. We go Dragon Launcher. We yeet both these. Yeah. 100 here. 100 here. Frostlass, do your thing. They have abilities. Beautiful. I love Dragapult. So good. Chad gifting sub. Oh, look at that little Goomba in a gift box. Moopy Duck and Night Free. Oh, you gifted 2. Jesus. Chad, you do not need to do that. That's epic. Cheers, man. Genuinely. Cheers. All right, they're going for the counter catcher. Are we in danger here? Grabbing the Monkey Dory. Okay. That's fine. They're going to try and cram kill the monkey. Also fine. I need to be able to get my Dreepies back. Which means Arvin for Super Rod them back in. Buddy Poffin, get them back on the bench. And then we go 100 to Cram, 100 to Sableye. Cram goes down between turns. They're getting the Sableye set up. Do they have enough in the Lost Zone? Is it a threat? They're at 7. Okay. Not a threat yet. They have procced the Comfy. They could get into a second Comfy, switch into it, go. They could play Lost Vacuum, like get a Stadium and play Lost Vacuum themselves. Are we getting hit with an Iono? Roxanne! Oh, no. Okay, well, that complicates things. We were looking good. We were looking pretty good. Now, looking a little trickier. Like, not looking bad, but looking tricky. Oh. Yeah, Cramorant comes up, takes down the Monkey Dory. Do we go into Dragapult? It's like, if I go into Dragapult, if I can get into an energy, I can attack the active, do 120. Or if I can get into a supporter, we can do more things. But yeah, like, I don't have any draw support currently, so I'm kind of leaning towards just chucking a Natu in the active. I think we just check Natu in the active. That hurts. Like, if I get into an energy, I can do stuff. And then he gets into an energy. Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna put that on the bench. I'm gonna hold this, so if this gets knocked out, we can get back into the game. Gonna be a little bit tricky though. Also, probably shouldn't have benched that Snorunt, right? Because now they can go into Sableye and potentially take out Natu Snorunt for a 2-prize turn. Bossing up the Frostlass. Okay. Taking out Frostlass. Like, honestly, fair. Keeps damage counters from going onto my monkey though, so I'm not opposed to it. And hopefully I can find a way to get into some Dreepies and deal with these. We kind of do. Like, I get that. That'll start ticking down. That starts ticking down. I need to be able to take these out. Dreepies are in the discard. I don't have a way to get into them, so I do need to just be attacking with the Dragapult in the active. Getting Frostlass evolved up gets him out of range. Getting Natu or Xatu back isn't a possibility currently. So let's just grab this. Sure. Shouldn't have grabbed that. I just kind of rushed and clicked a thing. Because it's like, I could gust something up and buy myself a turn, right? I could gust that up. That's probably the threat, actually. You know what? No, I stand by that decision. We bring that active. He is the Intimidator. Right? I want that off the bench because he can be taking this out and softening up other things, right? Yeah. Sableye gives him a way to target the bench. I take that away. they need to have Gust around, or they're just gonna like tap a Dragapult. Frostlass is slowly taking down the Comfey. If I can get into a Dark Energy, chuck it on the Monkey Dory, move the damage onto Comfey, we get a KO like that, and if Dragapult survives another turn, we just hit the active. I like how this is looking. I like how it's looking. Jeff Salgado, sup, Mr. Mustachioed. Oh, you know, just living life. How you going, Jeff? Playing some budget build battle tournaments on Limitless. Having a lot of fun. Getting the Dragapults out. Fighting Lost Box. A little intimidating, but I think we're all right. It's literally, can I find a Dark Energy now? That's just not it. Right, we Super Rod the Dreepies back in. That could get me back into it too. Super Rod the Dreepy and the Dark. If I Super Rod the Dark back in, I'm more likely to draw into it, but then I'm also less likely to just be able to go Lana, get it back into hand and do stuff. But odds of finding Lana, I think we're better off just putting it into the deck. We hit the active. They need to be able to win this turn or we have the game. And now we find that Dreepy there. Right? Because if they can't end the game this turn, comes back to us, that Comfey gets knocked out. So there is a counter on. They have Sableye. Do they have the Switch and the Psychic Energy? Tatsugiri coming out. Okay. Flower selecting. Oh, this is going to be really tight. This is going to be really tight. Mirage Gate? Okay, so if they have 2 energy in deck, they have game here. Right? Attach one to Comfey, attach one to Sableye. Hard retreat Comfey. Whiffs! Really? Okay. How many energy are in the discard? That was such a tight match! Man, that was sick. That was sick. Oh, Chip Boy, how you going, man? How are you going? Are you William? I wonder if William's in chat. That was honestly such a good game. Had Vacuum with Devolution to get to 10. That's such a good game. Honestly, I love that. All right. We see how the other games are going, though. I'm not too sure if anyone else is streaming. And it looks like we did have one person lose a game because they missed the round. Andrew Dragon, unfortunately, taking a loss because I'm guessing they didn't check in for their game. That's unfortunate. We've got Sloan taking a win in their match. Should probably, you know, show you guys what I'm looking at. Makes a little bit more sense in context. Sloan taking the win. Chestkeeper 750 and King are still playing. King Carp taking down your ex-coworker. King Cobra and P. There's a lot of kings in here. P-Star and King Cobra still playing. Koala taking down Food King. So many kings. Peter Sen and Tayo still going. Zeno and Tomi still going. Plo Alexis taking down Milky. That's a big win, Plo. If you're in chat, congrats on that. Milky's like, normally goes undefeated in the Swiss rounds. Oh, crazy. Congrats. Triple taking down William. 585 taking down Prince. Loop Dad and Raspberry still playing. Jack and Dr. Red are still playing. Just gonna take a look in the Discord and see if anyone is streaming their games in there, because we might be able to get a bit more of a suss on some other matchups. Doesn't look like anyone is, though. Does not look like anyone is. Maybe over on Twitch? I know I saw Old Crab pop up. I'm not sure if he's streaming, though, and I don't think we saw him in the tournament. No, it looks like it's just me. Just me. That's so good. We go back. One open match issue. Oops, sorry. I missed this. Oh, Rem is already on it. Cheers. Game just froze. Yes, just took a KO. Peter said his was frozen as well. PTCGL. This is why we need a spectator mode. PTCGL, you make making judge calls difficult. Okay, so it sounds like the game's frozen. Neither player is able to confirm whose is actually. No, both. My game is okay. Frozen only opponent. Alright, you still. I think Rem is still finishing a match, so I'll handle this one. Is Rem playing? Oh, Rem is not playing. You're just judging today, Rem, huh? Oh, sorry, Rem. I hopped in because I thought you were playing a match still. If you're just judging, then yeah, next time I'll leave it with you. Oh, sorry, man. I was like, I'll tag in. Like, I got this. And it's like, oh, no, like, you're literally just doing that. God, what is this? Just send me a screenshot, please. This isn't even in English. It says Batman. It literally says Batman here. Batman 77. What? What? Batman 77. Batman 77. Who's Batman 77? Opponent's name? Oh, okay. Oh, like their in-game name. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards we give it to Tio. Do you want to find out what you're eating? I don't know how to feel about that question, Popstar. I'm assuming a Pop-Tart. Definitely, how you going? Raspberry Rainbow Road goes on the Rainbow KOing opponent. Oh, man. You're on the road, man. Love it. I think we have to do it as a tie, but like this is, we could give it to who's ahead because at this point there's only 5 minutes left. They're not going to be able to start up another match and resolve it in time. Remember, question of the day is, what is Popstar eating? Is it? I thought we updated it. Is it still that? There's no way it's still that. That was from weeks ago. Weeks ago. What cards do you think will be pre-release promos in Stellar Crown? Well, we know that now. Updating it. What card are you hoping to get as your pre-release promo from Stellar Crown? Milky, hey everyone, you're gonna try to pop up here as well if that's okay. You're in YouTube and Twitch? Whew. Double dipping, man. Double dip. You got like the dual monitor. Like this is how it looks over here. This is how it looks over here. Triple. It's rendering a little bit slower over here. There's a 3-second gap. Honestly, I'm kind of curious. If you do that, let me know. I know my tone was like I'm taking the piss, but no, like literally. 5 them 6 TO. Okay, so the game literally started. I guess. Like, there's not much we can do about that. PTCGL. And it's tough because we can't confirm whose game froze. If we get a reoccurrence of either of these players, Peterson or Tio Sam Rema, if we have another game freezing and it's one of their names, they just instantly take the loss on it then. I think it's how we have to roll with it. I don't like making those calls. Like, it sucks because like if you disconnect, you should be able to get back into a game. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to. It's 2024. If there's a hiccup in the internet, it should be looped back in. It has like a full record of the game too. Like, that's what I don't get. It's got like the entire like, oh, they did this, they did this, they did this. Disconnects, cool. Hop back in, it should reconnect it. But like, you can't recreate that game state, right? Like, we don't know what cards were prized. We don't know what cards were in play. Prizing, one of them just took a KO into a bib roll, so it's 5-6, and it's like, yeah, but it would have gone to your opponent. They would have taken a KO into you. It'd be 5-5 most likely. Like, without having a screenshot to see the board state, we kind of just have to roll with it. So like, anyone in chat, like if you guys think this is a rough call, I'm sorry. Like, I'm genuinely trying to be as fair as possible. To be honest, Driflim in pre-release will be terrifying. Yeah, Raspberry, it'll be pretty cool. It'll be pretty cool. Does some scary numbers. Depends how many you get in your kit though, right? Well, Alexis, you'll show your game for the next round. Nice. Like, you're going to stream it over in the Discord, or? Because yeah, if my match finishes and yours is still going, we can pop over and do some commentary. You can run as many copies of a card as you want. Yes, but you need to pull the card. Like, you only get 4 booster packs, so it's, are you hitting multiple Driflooms? If you don't get them in your packs, then it's like, you technically could, but if you didn't get them, right? Like, there was a set where there was a B-Sharp that did extra damage for the amount of poniards in play. And yeah, I think I got 6 poniards in that one. I was like, well, going all in on this. Milky over on YouTube. Oh, great. The Control Nation is in full swing. Kinda not playing it, and Jab and Zen aren't here, but oh, well. Yeah, Jab had a deck list submitted. He didn't check in, unfortunately. And slow on. Y'all are a control member regardless if you're playing control. Hey, no. Not guilty by association. Just because I know someone that plays control doesn't mean I condone control. We've got 30 seconds left in this round. All the matches are concluded. Not going to start it up till we get to the end of the timer though, just in case anyone's like gone to pop to the bathroom based off the timer. Because that's just not cool. We don't do that around here. We don't do that around here. One open match issue. What's the open match issue? Oh, this one's cleared. That one's done. No issue. Resolved. All right. Going into the next round, guys. Good luck. Hope everyone's having heaps of fun and would love to hear how you're going in your games. If I do pair you though, just, yeah. Mute the stream, minimize it. Don't be a Goomba. Raspberry into Ploa, Alexis, Jack into 585, King Carp into Tomy, Slow into Chess, me into Paystar. All right, Paystar. I appreciate you, buddy. I love you. But yeah, if you're in chat, gonna need you to close out the stream or at least make it quiet and disappear. What are you on though? Oh god, you're playing control. Okay. This will be fun. This will be fun. It'll be okay, guys. It'll be okay. Can't remember if I have you on here or not. Alrighty, friends. Oh, but that speeds it up so much. So much. See you, Popstar. I'll see you in a bit. Well, I'll see you in literally seconds. Also, I love this. Zelda has such good music. Like this, the Gerudo Valley song, the Lost Woods songs, all just bangers. Absolute jams. And you just like casually listen. It's like, oh, it's like kind of like elevator music, but like it's a head bobbing elevator music. Milky, they couldn't make it. They had an event to go to. Ah, is that Jab? Jab had to go to an event? Is that what we're talking about? We start. I hope I don't see Arvin in my opening hand, because then I wish I'd go second. We didn't, so it's good. Opening that. I think we just open the Zatu, to be honest. I definitely want this to survive. I would love to see a Dreepy. Opponent is giving us a mulligan. They've got a lot of birds in there. The burb is the word. You know, as they say. They are me. I said it. It's fine. Just roll with it. All right, getting into a Lost City. I'm kind of leaning towards just attaching here. I don't think they take a knockout first turn. It gives us a way to pivot if we need. And yeah, we just do that. Pass. Likely going for the Judge next turn. It'd be pretty big if we could get into a Dragapult. Right, get into Dragapult, rare candy into it, and we're immediately online. Seeing that Eerie come down is absolute shenanigans. All right. Rude. Do I go for the Arita here? Arita for that and Ultra Ball. Get the evolution, start drawing cards. Because I don't know that I need Devo TM. Like, unless I just get that. We do have another rare candy. We have Buddy Buddy Pop, and I can start establishing the board and just be a threat, right? It just means I'm one more turn away from getting the Dragapult. I think we go with it. right? Because just being able to have the pressure of double Frostlass, I think is going to be big. Go for the triple strike. Devo TM does literally nothing right now. If that number was on the other side, cool. It wasn't though. Not so cool. They get into DTE, so they're going to be doing what? 50, put an energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon in the Lost Zone. That's frustrating. They're going to be doing 30 damage off it though, so we do get to tank the hit. Opted to go with a Pidove that doesn't have the ability allowing them to effectively like rare candy from deck into Unfezant. So that's good because Frostlass would have been helping them a little too much here. Unidentified Falso coming down, putting a handy fan on it. Okay. Okay. Lana's Aid, not really doing anything for us here. Dark Energy, also not really doing anything for us here. Right? Like, I don't have Monkey Dory out. We just judge. Is there anything worth palpating back in? Not quite yet. I'm kind of leaning towards that. Because what's Boss do for me? Boss, I guess I can bounce that away, right? I can also just Earthen Vessel get into the other pieces I need. We bounce the Palpad, just knowing that they are on Eerie. I don't want to be hanging on to them. Concerned if I attach here, they Boss take it out. But if I don't, I'm kind of wasting time. So yeah, we need to start getting energy charged up. How's it going? What is this? Budget build battle format. So I made my own tournament. Silver on Limitless. Single prize Pokemon only. Of course they have Boss. They bring Dragapult into the active. 1 energy, they can do 100 damage, they take us out. Or they go for the first attack, Lost Zone our energy, do 50 to us between turns, we take damage. Bad times are about to be had. I think Popstar's going to run away with this match, unfortunately. But yeah, so it's no rulebox cards, no EXs, no Vs, no Radiants, no A-Specs, and a limitation of just 2 copies of a card with the same name in your deck. So special energies, trainer cards, Pokemon, only 2. The exception being basic Pokemon. So if it evolves into a stage 1, you get 1 extra copy of the basic allowed in your deck. And if it evolves into a stage 2 in your deck, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic in your deck. Just to give a little bit more consistency. Okay, Recon Directive. Show me something? Like the Ultra Ball could be good, because then I could bop this, take out the Bibarel. Right? I think we have to go for that. I think we have to go for that. And I just boss up something that can't attack. I boss that up, he hard retreats it. I boss that up, he pivots it. I boss that up. He keeps his draw power, but I can start damaging things. What am I Ultra Balling though? That and that? Losing the Lost City hurts, but I feel like is necessary. Take that out, take that out. Like, this is going to be the control thing, right? This can keep hitting me, though. So it's literally take that out slowly. Take that out as a threat. I take that out, I get a prize card also. I think I have to deal with this so he doesn't mess with my energies. Oh crap, how you going, man? Rema could have attached to the Natu attack if damaged the energy would have sent back to your hand. It doesn't go back to hand, it goes back to a Pokemon of their choosing. If the Pokemon this is attached to is in the active and is damaged by an attack, move an energy from the attacking Pokemon to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So he would just chuck it on like my Frostlass and the energy is just gone. Like it's just kind of gone to waste at that point. Bibarel for 5. Are they going to find like a DTE to Hard Retreat or a Switch card off of this? Do I not have access to Dragapults that's like the EX but small? What do you mean? What? No EXs. There's no rule boxes in this format. So no, you don't have access to Dragapult that's an EX. Or do you mean Dracloak? Like the one that draws cards? We do have that. Ah, it's all good, Rema. That's all good. I get the logic. Like there was logic there, but it's just one of those cards that you don't see come up all that often. And then it's just like, oh yeah, that actually is really annoying. One string each player, they can put a card from their hand on top of their deck. I don't even draw a new card. I literally just pop it on top of my deck. That's frustrating. Okay, so he needs 1 energy to get this out of the active. Why are they doing thumbs down? I have no hand. I have no hand and you have a guaranteed way of getting energy out of your deck now. Get out of here, man. Jet energy coming out and going on to the Unpheasant. They come up, they can do 180, can't attack on the next turn or put 2 energy. Oh no, they've decided to go into the Bouffalant off that, having the free retreat. So are they gonna go for the second attack? 120? Getting an energy out for the Unpheasant. Okay. Wondering why they wouldn't just put it on the Bouffalant and just hit us for 120. Right? It's only doing 100, but it gets the KO. And lost zoning my energy? Rude. Rude. Please be a draw sport. Thank God. Thank God. Like I need something here. Okay, so that's got a timer on it. I have this. I can move damage onto this. This gets KO'd. Attacking with this doesn't really do anything for me right now. I could Buddy Puff and get into a Dreepy, do 100, take that out, right? Put 100 on that. Between turns, it goes down. I think that's got to be the play. And then I just bank on Monkey Dory. We'll be able to deal with that afterwards. We're going to go Nest Ball here. Now we're going to go Buddy Poffin. Go Buddy Poffin. Attach to this. Okay, so between turns, we get a KO into that. And then coming back to me, we get a KO into the Bibarel. Monkey Dory stays alive, we get a KO into the Bouffalant, and then I just need to deal with these Unpheasants somehow. What do I have in the discard I can get back with Tulip? Just Dreepies. So I kind of need Dragapult to survive. I don't think that's happening though. Tricky because the Unpheasants have free retreat, so it's not like I can even just like gust stall into one of them. Also, it looks like the raffle has closed, so we will draw a winner for that. Good luck everyone that's entered. It is currently only at 5 code cards, so if you win, you have the option to say no thanks. We double it, we put it into another giveaway, and we can snowball it. So last night we got up to 80 cards that were in the prize pool. Did he not have enough energy for the second attack? Why didn't he go for the second attack? Why is he just lost zoning my energies? Right? Knock this out. Okay, so I attached here. I move damage counters off this onto that. That's a knockout. This comes active. Can't attack 2 turns in a row. You may put 2 energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon into their hand. That's fine. So yeah, I think I just have to lean into the Monkey Dory here. Right? There's no way I keep this alive. But I can deal with that. And then the Unpheasants. If I get into like a Devo, what does it do for me? They've got 80 health, 80 health. Airzu. Maybe it's Airzu. Because I can Nest Ball, I can get another Dreepy out. So I can start establishing the board so that next turn I can get a Dragapult. Right, there's one in here. Is there another rare candy? There is another rare candy in there. So it's like Arita for rare candy or Airzu for the evolutions. Next turn I can Tulip for the Dreepies. I guess next turn I can Tulip for Dragapult back. This is likely getting knocked out. What else is this getting me though? I don't think I have another water Pokemon. Yeah, it's literally just rare candy. Rare candy or like Earthen Vessel, sack the Gengar. The Gengar becomes an attacking option. But he has nothing on his bench. So yeah, I think we just have to lean into that. $13, it's the Dragapult with Infiltrator. It's pretty good and does pretty good in GLC decks you play it in. I think that one's rotated though, right? Is that the one where it's like you have to flip a coin when you attack it? I'm pretty sure that was E-Block. All right, well, the rare candy's gone. We got into the Dragapult though. And they got us into a boss's orders, so I can at least boss stall that Bouffalant. Unless they have another DTE now. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking we boss up the Bouffalant. We just have Monkey Dory sat in the active and like doing damage counter shenanigans until we can confuse them. He can't attack again though, right? Or did he go for the 70 attack? He went for the 70 attack, didn't he? Do I want to be dealing with you or dealing with you? Yeah, I think it's got to be boss stall. We can put something on top of our deck. So let's go Academy at Night. I'm going to put a Professor's Research on top of the deck. So if they do hit us with an Iono, I'm guaranteed into a draw supporter. I'll go Adrena Brain. We're going to go... Do we start softening that up for a KO? No, because if I get into a Dragapult, I'm just going to spear that off the bench. So I want to start softening this up. And then on that would just pass. Koala Frostas is doing work. It's a good card. It's a good card. How are we doing for time in the round, though? That's what I'm concerned about. 13 minutes. Okay, so plenty of time still. They have a rare candy to get an Archeops out. Of course they do. All right. Do I need to be concerned here? If they swing with Bouffalant, they can do 50. It takes a KO. Or are they just getting energy to hard retreat? The Archeops fails. Do they not have enough energy left in the deck? Jet Energy, bringing up the Unpheasant. Okay. Pivoting into this. And opposing wins. They may put energy. They don't have to, but they may. It's up to them. Choosing not to. Yep, fair. I'm kind of leaning towards just chucking this in the active. Losing him isn't the biggest deal. Researching away the Dragapult's gonna hurt. But I don't really want to Iono them, because it didn't seem like they had a lot to work with. Oh, I don't even have to research away the Dragapult. I can just Academy at Night it. Keep it. Oh, thank you for this stadium. Love it. Do we have another Monkey Dory in the deck right now? I do. Start softening that up. Start softening this up. I think we softened this up, right? Has to all go in one. That's okay. Which means I can move another 30 onto that. Goes up to 90. If I can get a psychic energy for this, I can hit them, confuse them, take a KO. Boss bringing up the monkey. Yeah, fair. Between turns, the Frostlass knocks it out. Frostlass is queen of this format? Yes and no. Like, there's decks that get around it, and you just don't overbench. Like, right into our opponent right now, most of their things don't have abilities. Frostlass is, like, it's helping, but it's not doing as much as it could be. Getting into the Gengar could be useful here. What tools do I want to get? I need to Devo these. I Devo that, that's a KO. 20 more on that, that's a KO. I guess hindsight, I could have gone into like a out for Nat2 there. We'll go rescue board here. I'm gonna go Earthen Vessel. We bump this. Get into this. How many does he have on his bench right now? We'd be doing 60 or 30 off a KO into it. Or I just go into this. We do 30. We Devo it next turn. It's relying on me getting into an energy, but it does take a KO. I go into the Gengar though. Gengar is more likely to tank a hit. Between turns it gets hurt by Frostlass though. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna go Academy at Night. Put the Devo TM on top of the deck, just since they know I have it. They're gonna be wanting to mess with our board. Devo play should get me 2 prizes. Doesn't bump this back enough to be super relevant. But I think it's enough to keep us in the match. Crushing Hammer coming out? Fair. Oh, heck, they have the fan. There's just an energy on the Frostlass now. Okay, I guess it's just pivot. It's got pivot. Tom Lake, this format rules. You're 1-1 having a blast. Love to hear it, Tom. Love to hear it. What deck are you running? Okay, so they took out the Dreepy. That's okay. We can go into this. This has an energy, meaning I can use Devo TM on it. So it might just be pivot into the Frostlass here. Because, like, for the rest of this, it's not going to be doing very much. That's gone. These don't have abilities. I don't mind the idea of Academy at Nighting the Airzu, but at the same time, I kind of want to hang on to it in case we get into a key piece off this Judge. Not really a key piece, but we got into stuff. Nothing in there. All right. Do I want to super rod anything here? Like, Lana's gets me into energy, right? Lana's can get me into Monkey Dories, potentially. Yeah, we just go for the Devo. I think we hold on the Super Rod for the time being. Doesn't set him back very much, but we do get 2 prizes off it. Mist Energy. Overlooked the Mist Energy. Frustrating. Okay, well, at least we took out their energy acceleration. Means they have to swing with the second attack, doing 180 to take a KO. I think they get this one. I think they do. Getting the DTE onto the bench on Pheasant. Okay. I need to be able to Gust stall into the Bouffalant. And then hope they don't have an energy to retreat it. Which means I need Zatu. We have Ultra Ball, we can get into it. I have Lana, I can get into Energy. Evo TM, I can sack. Like, is it get that back, get that back, get that back? I go into Gengar, I hit this. They bring that up, they take a KO. Yeah, I basically just need counter catcher here. Gonna go Ultra Ball, get rid of that, get rid of that. Just not doing enough for us right now. Get the Zatu. Zatu comes out. He's outside of range of the Monkey Dory being able to take him out. They take out Gengar. They take out Gengar. Yeah. Even if I confuse him, he has free retreat. They get around it. We don't have a way to be able to take that out immediately. And we don't find the counter catcher. That's just going to be game then. Right? Because if I hit this, it gets knocked out. This comes active, takes us out. Yeah, really tight match. Confusion doesn't apply because of the missed energy. They get to bounce my energy. And then, yeah, they just go into Unpheasant, knock us out. Game. Right? 180 minus the 20 from DTE. They still get there. The missed energy blocking the Devo. Damn. Tight game, though. Honestly, such a tight game. We've got, what, about 5 minutes left in the round? All right, see how the other rounds are going. We've got Plo Alexis taking the win into Rasper. Jack and 585 are still resolving their game. King is still resolving their match. Oh, never mind, it's just resolved. King has taken down Tomy. Sloan taking down Chest. P-Star in triple. That one should be updated. Yeah, I took the loss. Why isn't that updated? There we go. P-Star taking down triple. Koala taking down Peter. Zeno taking down Tio. King taking down Coworker. Piano taking down Prince. And Dr. Red taking down Milky. Loop taking down Andrew. Milky on O2. What is going on? I'm going to take a quick break though, guys. It's going to be 5 minutes. Pop to the bathroom. Top up my water. Do the same. Stay hydrated. Take care of yourselves. And we will be right back. If you're on Twitch, I'm going to run an ad just so you don't get them when we're in a match. YouTube, I'm not too sure that I have control over those. I still have to figure out that whole YouTube thing. It's just going to be on a be right back screen though. So if you're subscribed or not, you're not going to be missing out on anything. But yeah, make sure not to go anywhere. You're going to miss out on the content. Oh, guys, we went a bit over. Leo wanted to hang out. I hope that's okay. Yeah, it's Catterday. It's Catterday Saturday. This is happening. Hey, buddy. Want to say hi to the internet? He's shy. All right, how are we looking for these matches, though? Anyone still? So we have hit time. Looks like Jack and 585 have gone to time. 3 minutes over. Can you give opponent the win? We started a tad late and they got it. Had one with time. Yep. All right, buddy. If you want to hang out in here, we can, but like, don't do that. I gotta focus. The cat understands you. Think we should fire Triple and replace him with this cat? What? Why can't we have Triple and Leo? He's my co-streamer. Co-stream cat stream. All right. We'll get the next round started up though. Leo, you gotta settle in, man. You wanna hang out in here? You gotta just sit. If you knock that over again, like, I won't be mad. I'll be disappointed. I won't be mad. Okay. Ending this round though. Going into round 3. Good luck, everybody. Hope you're all having fun, kicking some ass, taking some names. Always a good time. One match is already completed, apparently. Oh, it looks like somebody has dropped, so we do have a bye. Coworker getting their first win of the night. Nice. Or day, depending where you are. 585 into Koala. Showing you guys the screen here. 585 into Koala. King and Plo Alexis. P-Star into Sloan. Piano into the other King. Loop into Dr. Red. Raspberry and Tomy. Chest and Zeno. Andrew and Triple. And Peter and Prince. All right. Good luck, everybody. Leo, you gonna chill? You good? No? Okay. We might have to get him out of the room in a bit. He's gonna keep headbutting me like this. Only one could be. Hey, don't mess with the mic, Leo. Don't mess with the mic. I really hope that's not like coming through the microphone. Milky redeemed cat cam 500. I could make that a thing. We could put a little cat bed under the desk and just have a separate camera for him. I do have 2 cameras. We have the technology, right? Because we have this camera and then we have this camera. Like, I've got 2. They're set up still. Maybe for next week, we could make Saturday Catterday a thing. Alright, just waiting for Andrew to show up on the friends list because PTCGL takes a bit. There we go. What deck are they on? Probably show you guys the game though, hey? That's, that's the good stuff. Alright, good job, Leo. They are running a Baxcalibur box, it looks like. The Beluza, Dondozo, Lapras, Drampa, Articuno, 2 Articunos in there. Interesting. Very interesting. You guys want to see their list? You can see their list while we wait for them to get into the game. You can do it. Milky, if you up for it, you don't see or not. People love cats, right? And he's so chill when he's not headbutting the microphone. Oh, you are getting fluff everywhere, though. We're just getting it to springtime, so he's starting to shed like a fluffy little sheddy boy. I was gonna say a different word, but we don't swear on this stream. We Try not to, at least. So you like dogs more? What about Leo, though? Leo's pretty cool. What's your stance on Leo? Is he an exception? I feel like we go first. Hey, buddy. He likes to just, like, headbutt my goatee. Hey, you gonna take a nap? You can take a nap. Yeah, I gotta entertain the internet. Yeah, you take a nap. Good call. Leo is 7.5 out of 10 just because you didn't know he existed until today. What? Oh man, you've been missing out. Yeah, we post pet photos in the Discord. Not super frequently, but we do it. Okay, opening the Dreepy. We do have Buddy Buddy Poffin. Nothing else really going on for us, though. Being into a Baxcalibur box, I want to start targeting their bench as quickly as possible, and obviously double check not seeing a Manaphy in their list, so I like that. I like that. Don't need to be concerned about getting hit the first turn. Do I hop on your back, search your deck for 2 Pokemon revealed, and put them into your hand? So they have a guaranteed way of getting Baxcalibur. If they have a rare candy, they are looking pretty good. No Psychic Energy, so I don't think I worry about getting a Xatu. It might just be get the Snorunt, get a Dreepy. Could go double Dreepy, just so if I can get into a Dragapult ever, we're good. Having the Airzu means I can obviously search, slowly get evolved up. As they're KOing things, we can get into pieces we need. And I might just even attach this here, just so if we can get into a Dragapult ever, I can attack the active. Right? Like, just knocking this out, and then it's like, hey, you have these to charge things up. You don't have anything to back them up. We'll be okay. Hindsight, I suppose I could have attached it here so that it has the pivot retreat if I needed, and same logic, like, it can get charged up. But we put it here. We live with her choices. You just posted one, Popstar? Nice. Milky, you're more of a dog person too, but for some reason the little lions are ones people like more. They're lost, not mine. He's basically a little lion. He's a fluffy little fella. Triple Friggy. Okay. Really wishing we had a Judge or Iono right now, because I know they're going to be getting into like Arctivax off that. I've got draw support off Dracloak at least. Koala, you got a mirror match? Nothing feels like such a test of grit. Right? I had to play a mirror, well, kind of a mirror match. We played Dudsta last night, who was also on Dragapult, but like a very different variant of it. So it was pretty exciting to see how that went down. Getting into the Dragapult, okay. We'll see how this goes. I guess I don't need Airzu for that anymore. Can still do it to Thin. It's this, right? We don't have the energy on the active, so the Evo TM's not doing enough for us. We use this, we get Buddy Buddy. We establish. Is it Buddy Buddy or Earthen Vessel? It might be Earthen Vessel. It's like Buddy Buddy, I get that. Or I get this and I get Earthen Vessel to get me energy. You know what? I think that's the play. Could probably sack that, although next turn I could also get into other pieces. We Earthen Vessel, I can put a bit of chip damage into this, so then when I go Dragapult, I can spear this 100, spear these for 100. I'm thinking we get rid of the Super Rod. Right, have it. That's in range of Dragapult now. This gets knocked out. Lana gets the energy and the Dreepy back. Don't think we'll be needing the Airzu. I guess it's dependent on if they have rare candy. Right? If they have rare candy, scary. If they don't, we may be in a very strong position here where I can just hard retreat this, go into this, attach, shoot both these, take that out, take that out. Bravery Charm? Okay. Does 10 damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Okay, so they're going for some spread too, and hitting the active. That's neat. I honestly forgot that existed. That's from what, 151? Candace getting them into another Frigibax and some water energy, it looked like. Basic water energy. Yeah, water and Frigi. So that'll be getting them, I'm guessing, 2 Baxcalibur, or Baxcalibur and another Arctibax. They do have to reveal them. Why they didn't, I don't know. Drew 2 cards. What? Search your deck for up to 2 Pokemon, reveal them, and put them into your hand. Why did they not have to show? That is bullshit. That's not what that attack does. Datu or the Frostlass? Frostlass puts a lot of pressure onto them, right? I have one in hand. Let's go... You know what? Let's go Zatu. Because the other Snowrunt's in the prizes. I get the Frostlass, we won't find the Snowrunt. I don't get the Frostlass, we will find the Snowrunt. Because it's just the way life goes. Got Airzu, we get into the Zatu. We're getting into the Gengar. Potentially get into another Dragapult. Or we grab the Frostlass now. Let's get into this, so if I do get into like rare candies, we're in an alright spot. Be hard retreat. Go into this. Attach return. Shoot this, take that out, take that out, take that out, take that out. I think it's we take down the Friggies. Right? If we can get to a point where there's only one Baxcalibur in play I need to be concerned about, I think that's pretty good. I could also put one here. Between turns that goes down. Let's do that. I like that idea. Milky, because it doesn't say reveal them, right? No, it does say reveal them. It literally says, search your deck for up to 2 Pokemon, reveal them, and put them into your hand. If it specifies a specific card, you have to reveal it, right? Because if it just says search your deck for 2 Pokemon, and you don't have to show your opponent that it's Pokemon, like you could grab a supporter card and just be like, oh yeah, I grabbed a Pokemon. And it's like, well, you didn't. You have 0 cards in hand. You're saying you grabbed a Pokemon, and all of a sudden you have boss's orders for game. Popstar, you have a judge call in your game? Cheers, bud. Take a look into that. I believe Rema is still watching as well, but... Sorry, guys. Sure, yippee. Maximize the odds of control being in top 8. Are you guys trying to take an ID? Is that what the judge call is? There's a lot of chat in there, man. Can you just let me know what you guys are after? Or Rema, if you're in chat, can you suss it out? It seems like they're trying to take an ID. Okay, so my Dreepies are in the discard now. We've gotten, it looks like Ionode? Yeah. I could go for the Monkey Dory now. Doesn't really get me enough. But yeah, let's go for it. Go for Monkey Dory while we have a Dark Energy in hand. Seems pretty good to me. Go for the Judge. I could even just attach this. I'll attach it. I have no intention of using it, but I'm not drawing back into it. We're just thinning it out of the deck. Okay. And then, yeah, we just need to keep spearing that. The second I let that live. They get Excalibur online and it swings the other direction. ID. Okay. Not sure why you'd want to take an ID in round 3, but okay. Like 2-1-1, you might bubble. Oh, they just go on forever, so you just prefer not to play it? Okay. No, that's fair. You are entitled to do that. Do I even put this down? I feel like, no, I just want space for my Dreepies, right? I could boss up something. Boss up this, who's really hefty. And I think we'll just take that down with damage counters. Oh, I need to take this out, hey? That's 100 if I can get into a Dreepy. I can go for the second attack. Sorry, Leo. Boss or research? It might just be research here. Let's just go for the research here. I need, what, super rods? Yeah. Can get Gengar back now. Can get this down. Heavy ball should whiff. Yeah. Go Palpad. Research. Arita? Research boss. Research boss. Don't think there's any other targets I really... Well, I guess we can Buddy Poffin for the other Snow Run. No, we can't. Where's the other Snow Run? Did I discard it? I discarded it off research. Right. Silly. Triple, keep up with the game. Put that down. We don't have any dark energy for it. We just do this. We hit the active. And ideally, we've put them into a state where they just have nothing going on with their hand. Hey, Leo. How you doing, buddy? What's up? He's literally just like tugging on my arm. I don't know if you guys can see it because of the mic. Like, give me pets. Opponent concedes? Yeah, okay. That'd be a tough matchup. Like, not having Manaphy and playing into something that spears your bench. Tough. And when it's just like, oh, you have an Arctibax. Now you don't. Also very tough. Very, very tough. Like, they just weren't finding rare candies. It didn't seem like they were getting too much going on. And, like, the Lapras, yeah, it kept getting them the Pokemon into their hand, but the fact that they didn't have rare candy to immediately get the Excalibur out, and then things like Iono and Judge are being played constantly, like, you're gonna struggle. So, tricky. Ross and Duckett, your game froze. Okay. I'm sorry, man. We just have to give it to your opponent. What's your game name in Limitless? Like, there's not going to be enough time for you guys to restart a match. If it happens in setup, we can restart as long as no turns have happened. Koala, your opponent's game froze. Okay. So I'm guessing Rawson is 585. Koala, please take a screenshot. Because what was the game state? Like, was it looking like you were going to lose? If you want to scoop it to your opponent, you can do that. But yeah, it's one of those things. If there's a freeze or a disconnect, unfortunately, we have to take it as an L. Smokey P! How do you obtain cards of the currency to exchange for it? Just got back into it But it's different now. No more trading. Yeah, there's no more trading. So you play the battle pass and you'll get a lot of free cards. They usually give you a lot of free decks as well. So every time a new set list comes out, they're just like, hey, these are the decks that we think are going to be good. And here you go. Here's most of the pieces to make them. And as you progress through the battle pass, they'll give you cards to kind of like upgrade it and make it competitively viable. To get credits to actually craft the cards, you need to have more than 4 copies of a card. So when you have 4 copies of a card, that's the maximum of a playset, since you can only play 4 in a deck. Anything over that, the game just goes, okay, break this down, make it into currency. So if you want to open up multiple packs of sets that you have high counts of cards, the odds of getting into duplicates is a lot higher, and it breaks them down. That's why like things like getting the build and battle kits, like pre-release kits, these you're going to be guaranteed like trainer lines, Pokemon lines, promo cards, and you get 40 cards out of them. So if you get a couple of those, you get to a point where the entire thing's going to be a duplicate. It all gets traded into credits. That's a way you can quickly build up credits if you're looking to spend money. Also, the like promotion sets are usually a little bit smaller. Like Shrouded Fables, there's 60 cards in the set, so completing that one's a little bit easier. Celebrations was a really easy set to complete, but people caught on that like, hey, it's high value to get in PTCGL because you can complete the set easily, and every card in it is a holo or higher, making them convert to more credits. So that's one of the things, like if you're not opposed to putting money into it, you could buy a bunch of code cards from Celebrations or another promotion set. But just by playing the game on ladder, you get enough pieces to build competent decks. Well, are you wanting a tie? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, so Koala, like last chance, man. Were you taking the tie? Like it looked like your opponent may have the game. It was still pretty early into it. You just want to go with the tie? We can do that. Trying to get 2 wolves in top cut would be hilarious. Okay. Tie it is. Interesting. All right. We had 2 ties already this round. 2 players opting for an ID, and then 2 others, the game froze and they're just taking it as a tie. I have to make the call on tie, or the game has to go to time. So once it reaches the end of the time in the round, it'll just automatically go to a tie. All right, and just looking at these standings, we've got Koala and 585 both on 201 now. King taking down Plo Alexis, going on 3-0, so King should be guaranteed for the top cut. P-Star and Sloan also taking a tie, going on to 201. King Peaceker is still playing into piano. Dr. Red taking the win into loop. Tomy and Raspberry still playing. Chess taking the win into Zeno. Triple taking the win into Andrew. Peter taking the win into Prince, and Coworker getting the bye that round, so guaranteed win. All right, Leo, you gotta shift, buddy. You're falling off. I don't want to get cat claws in my face. He's just chilling. Question of the day, what cards are you hoping to get at a pre-release promo from Stellar Crown? So we have seen them released, or announced finally. I'll pull those up. We'll pop them onto the screen for you guys so you can take a gander. Because yeah, we're getting, I think it's Drifloom? Driflim. That's his name. These guys. So we're getting Ledian as one of them. It has the ability Glittering Star Pattern. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, during your turn, you can switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon that has 90 HP or less to the active spot. So kind of like Boss's Orders, but very selective with targeting. Zeno, after some thought, you do agree the cat should take his... Hey, Zeno! Hey, it's me and Leo. You can have us both. You don't have to pick one or the other. We've got Carbomidable as the other one. Its attacks cost 1 less colorless energy for each Kofu in your discard pile. You can see these cards in better quality without like the glare. We'll do that in a moment. Drifloom having everyone explode now, doing a multiplier of 50. This stacks as 50 damage for each of your Drifloom and Driflim in play. It also does 30 damage to each of them though. So as a way to kind of set up damage counters for the Drifloom that does extra damage based on the amount of damage it has, it's kind of a good attacker for that and can just be like a great attacking option for just one psychic energy, right? Because you could have theoretically, well, I guess you get capped out at 4. We don't have Zoroark or anything to cheat out stage 1s at the moment. So yeah, you are capped at 200 currently. Bouffalant having Curly Wall. As long as you have at least one other Bouffalant in play, all of your basic colorless Pokemon take 60 less damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. Nice. So as long as you get at least one more Bouffalant in this pre-release kit, I think that's pretty good, because it's basically just like, hey, these dudes have effectively 160 HP if you're going for a one-shot. Like, they're going to be tanking hits. The attack on there doing 130. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack, though, so you need ways to kind of pivot them around. So, interesting pre-release promos. Not the most, like, meta-relevant. I feel like the Ledian is probably the most likely to maybe see standard play, as well as Bouffalant. Like, Bouffalant and Terrapagos could be pretty good. But the Driflim, the Crabominable, they're kind of just, like, rogue shenanigans. Like, a little bit of fun. Xenoblissey EX joins the chat? Maybe? Bouffalant only applies to basics, though. It only goes to basics. So Blissey is a stage 1. You're not going to be getting as good of an effect off it as I think you are. And yeah, just taking a look in YouTube. Sorry, guys. Not trying to ignore you. There's just a few things to keep an eye on here. Olivier, you think there's a change? He'll come back during next pre-release. Oh, if there's a chance he'll come back during next pre-release. Nice. Very good. It's such a fun format. I love it. It's very like chill and just like a great way to try out the new cards in a very casual environment. Tech Drifloon plus Dedenne EX could do some counter shenanigans. Could be onto something there. What's the Dedenne do again? Does it move the damage counters off you and like onto your opponent? All right, I'm just going to close out some of these tabs because I have way too many at the moment. Also realizing I haven't actually closed out these judge requests. We've resolved them, we just haven't said we've resolved them. We good. Just eating up resources we don't need to eat up. Alright, so who do we have still playing? King into Piano, Raspberry and Tomy are still going. So just 2 matches left. There is 4 minutes left in the round, guys. So just be mindful of time. 13. What's your favorite Pokemon? That's a tough one. Like, honestly, big fan of Arcanine, big fan of Gyarados. I feel like anytime I play a game, if they are in that generation, they're on my team. Alakazam and Machamp also, just because I liked the guys that like you had to trade to get to. Because like I started playing Red and Blue back in like the OG Game Boy days. So it was like, it felt very exclusive. Like you needed to just catch these things. You needed to have a friend that also was like, oh yeah, I want that. And like, yeah, it just felt really cool when you actually like got to see it happen. Like you'd see the little animation start up and like it goes through the wire and then it comes over and it's like, oh, it's evolving. It's wow. I liked that. I thought they were really cool. And then obviously like the Johto beasts, big fan of them. Like Leo's heading down. He's got a little cat bed underneath the desk. He's just gonna go chill. Arcanine and Gyarados. You like your playmat? Really? You should post a picture of it in the Discord, 13. Love to see it. You thought it was Shroomish? Why do you think it was Shroomish? What are you trying to get at? Oh, because the Goombas. Oh. Okay. That's not what I thought you were trying to get at. Like, hey man, just because I'm Canadian, alright? Whatever. Live in koala country now. Nah, Shroomish is pretty cool. Goomba crossover when though? When can I get a Goomba? Did any of you remember when they did that April Fool's Day prank in Nintendo Power saying you could get a Yoshi in Pokemon Blue? They're like, really? Like, yeah, it evolves from Dragonite. I'm like, really? All right, and looks like the final round has concluded. Where's that put our standings? Does this update or not until the next round starts? Not until the next round starts. Okay. 2 minutes left in this one though. I feel like we let time go through just in case anyone has been watching the clock. Like if they finished with 10 minutes left in the round, they're like, oh, I'm gonna go make a snack. We hold off. Popstar Goomba crossover with Fortnite because they got all the crossovers. Is Fortnite even on like Nintendo Switch though? 13, you're asking for a reason that won't make sense for a while, but you do need to know if you can pick one. What one would it be? Like it can't be these three? Oh, I guess chat's covering that up. Here, we'll put that up there. Look, it looks like you guys are my thought bubble now. I like that. It can't be these three guys? Or this guy? Nah, if I had to pick one, I'd probably Gyarados. Probably Gyarados. I like Gyarados. Because he's a little guy that everyone's just like, oh, he's useless. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, he huffs, he puffs, he mucks stuff up. It's like, yep, you don't mess with Gyarados. I like Gyarados. Can't be three, gotta be one. Okay. It's like Highlander, eh? Okay. Like, who would think running a single line of Sandslash? Sandslash is cool. Random Sandslash play killed you. Wait, someone has Sandslash in their deck? Raspberry, what's your name on here again? Oh, it's actually Raspberry, right? You're one of the people that has the same name. Played Tomy. Sandslash. What? If your opponent's active Pokemon already has any damage counters on it, it does 100 more. So, yeah, that's legit. They have reversal energy in there. Fair. Honestly, love that. Respect it. Love it. The fact that it resolved, even better. All right, we've got 3 seconds left. Also realizing the giveaway, we haven't picked a winner. Opening that back up for entries, guys. If you haven't entered the giveaway, jump in now. You got 10 seconds. We're gonna pick a winner. King Carp, welcome to the Goomba game. Did you just stomp on my Goomba? Carp. Carp, not like that, man. Not like that. All right. And we're gonna be closing the entries though. Picking a winner. Raffle's being funny again. Is Sandslash like society? What? Unexpected and amazing? Yes. Milky, you won. Milky, you want 5 code cards or you want to double it and we put it into another giveaway? Actually, I feel like we call it 10. 10 code cards or we double it and give it into another one? Because I took a while to resolve this. I forgot about it. If I ever forget to pick a winner for this and you guys are like, hey, what the hell? Call me out. I'd forget. There's a lot going on. I'm human. Not doing it intentionally by any means. Okay, you can double it though. Yeah, we can double it and put it into another giveaway. So it'd go from 10 to 20. It's your call, man. All right, and we are into the 4th and final round of Swiss, guys. Pairings are up now. Should be getting a pretty good idea who's going to be making it into top 8. So we've got King on 3-0 currently playing into Popstar, Slowen into Koala, 585 into Tomy, Piano into Chest, Triple into Dr. Red, Peter into Coworker, Loop into King, Zeno into Raspberry. Milky, we're doubling it? Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Also, I think in terms of IDs, we might stop doing them, to be honest, guys. I feel like it kind of takes away from the game a bit. We'll put it in going forward. If you're on 3-0, sure, you can ID, but I think other than that, we remove that from the game. Just a thought. You guys have different opinions, let me know in chat right now, but I think it kind of takes away from the spirit of the game. We all just want to play some cards. ISO sending the friend request already? Beautiful. All right, we let PTCGL do its thing where it likes to think. They are also on a unpheasant control type deck. Okay, 4 dark energy, 2 turbo energy. Yeah, this is like all in on the control variant. And waiting. PTCGL doing PTCGL things. Making sure my cat's not doing shenanigans. He wants out. I'll be back. I think he needed a snack. He's like sitting by the door like, I want out. I'm hungry. I had my snuggles. Now give me a snack. Joke's on him. He finished his breakfast already and there is nothing. 13, you'd like to note that the playmat is Fabtic and is the softest material ever. Ooh. I like the sounds of that. Also, before I forget, we need to make another giveaway. Do I want to go first? Yes. I do this turn and then we start another giveaway. We'll do it for 25 since I'm dawdling. Okay, opening the Dreepy seems fine to me. If we can get into a rare candy, we're in a good spot. We do have a Snorunt. I'm going to hold off on benching it just to see what the opponent has. Monkey Dory is in the opening hand. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. I don't know if I do anything else just yet. We'll just pass on that. Because it's like we could manually evolve up into the Dracloak if we think we have time. It looks like they're into a control variant, so I think we should have some time to kind of get established, and the odds of us being able to hang on to like rare candy, not super high, right? If they're gonna hit me with like Eries and stuff constantly. All right, guys, new giveaway is started though. 25 codes up for grabs. Did they not do very much there? Okay, I'm not gonna Iono them then. I think we take our time here. We take our time. They have dark energy? No. We grabbed that. I don't want to put anything out just yet, just in case they do get into energy. Done that already. We could Ultra Ball for Monkey Dory also. Well, you know what? We will just put that down. We'll put it down. We'll attach here. Next turn, I can Ultra Ball, get into a Dragapult. If they don't have anything else, we can knock them out. If they have a way to charge this up in one turn, would be concerning, but there's nothing I can think of that would be able to do that. Getting an Arita, okay. I'm guessing Buddy Poffin. Buddy Poffin and a Snorunt coming out. Okay, cool. They're going for some Frostlash shenanigans as well. Do they have Manaphy in their list? Not seeing any Manaphy's. Making me feel pretty good. This only triggers on their turn, right? Once during your turn, if this has 30 or less. Putting the Gape Jaw down after them. I guess they came out with Buddy Poffin. So I need to be able to take that out now. Arita, Buddy, Ultra Ball. right? We grab that. Let's grab that. There's Dreepies in here. Dragapult's in here. Cool. I just need to spear these down. Because like the other play would be go Monkey Dory and deal with it, but it's like if I can just take them out, I think that's better, to be honest. I don't know that I need that. I don't know that I need this. Could use this, sack that, get into 2 energy, sack one of them, get into Dragapult. Have I used this yet? No. Yeah, we grab that for next turn. No need to use Iono. That's going to help them out way too much. Stitch that, ditch that. We can hang on to the Iono still, just in case we do need a draw support later. Not going to attach the Dark Energy to anything. Just take those out. Okay, I think we're in a pretty aggressive position here. Having the Monkey Dory with Dark Energy and Gapejaw in play means I can just bench it, immediately push pressure onto them. Lana's Aid coming out, getting the P-dubs. So they bench those under Gapejaw, they take 20. Between turns, they take another 10 from Frostlass. As it goes back to them, they'd be able to trigger the ability on their turn. So I need to take them out before they get that opportunity. Oh, 30 or... Hang on, never mind. They just need the 20. I thought they had to have 30 damage. No, 30 or less health remaining. That's terrifying. Okay, that one fails. So there's only one Unpheasant in their deck currently. Which means if I can get into a Dreepy, Monkey Dory, put 30 onto that... I don't have 30 to put onto him, though. Okay. Yeah, we researched this away. Ooh, Gengar going in the bin. I have 30, but I guess I only need 20 from him to deal with him. That's probably the play. We get rid of this. Could go for the Dreepies now. How many are in the discard? 2. Super Rod those back in. Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, get the Dreepies back. Sure, get this. And we just go... Gengar, come out. We're dealing with that. Adrena Brain, move 30 onto that. Nest Ball. No, not you. Yeah, you. We'll go Ultra Ball, get rid of this, get rid of this. Get the other Dreepy. Spear that. Spear that. Or do I just deal with these? It might just be deal with these, to be honest. Between turns, he'll go down to 10 remaining. They Super Rod that back into the deck. It's a threat. Yeah, we just deal with these. They go in the Lost Zone. Oh, I guess, yeah, they wouldn't Super Rod him back. Lost City's in play. Ah. God, this deck's aggressive. Milky didn't realize this is the battle of the content creators. Let's go. Is it? Who am I playing right now? Is this person like a streamer? Who's Isoplexer? No offensive. Who is that? I put 30 onto them between turns. Frostlass takes them out. Could also go, what, Arven? I don't think I even need Arven plays. It might just be Gengar, go into it. Could research. Nah, we do this. We'll charge this up. This becomes an attacking threat. Research. Rod these back in. The Xatu, I don't really need. The Snorunt, I don't really need. start hitting him. Monkey goes in the lost zone. Monkey goes in the lost zone. Dr. Red in IGN Isoplexer is the leader of the Control Nation and where you come from. Oh, cool. Yep, fair. The penny. That's a cool deck, though. Like, if people can crack the code on Control, honestly, scary. Had nothing to work with? Yeah, fair. Fair. Yeah, Milky, he's got a YouTube channel, Control Players Unite. So is he like exclusively plays Control decks? Or they exclusively play Control decks, I shouldn't assume. Yeah, they're saying you're great too, Milky. I'll show you what's being said, guys. It doesn't need to be a secret. I said, GG, seeing people trying to get Control to work in the format. Thanks, had nothing to work with though. Yeah, like unfortunately they were having a bit of a slow start, it seemed like, and I had Dragapult just like constantly pressuring them. And then, yeah, getting the Pult out early with no Manaphy would be tough. And Milky was telling me, and they're saying, you're great, Milky. You are great. Honestly, absolute legend. So good. So good. Well, guys, hope everyone's enjoying the budget build battle format. This is going to be the fourth and final round of the Swiss. So we'll take a look, see how everyone's going with their matches, and I hope you guys are all having a lot of fun with it. And do you have any ideas for like next decks you want to trying to cook on? Or next decks you're going to try and cook? Slowen, only Control. Milky, yeah, he does. There's a lot of variety. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not overly familiar with Control. So when people come in and they're like, oh, can you check out this Control list? I'm like, I can tell you that those cards look like they'll be annoying for me to play against. I don't know how consistently you'll be able to set it up. Like something like Block Clax. Nobody's tried it in this format. I'm not too sure how well it would work in this format. Because like same concept would apply, right? Like you get counter catchers and stuff online, but at the same time, Lost City, take out your Block Clax. It's not coming back. You only have 2 copies, or if you prize them, it makes it very tough. Obviously, Heavy Bolt exists, but just something to keep in mind. 13, you have no idea what you're building for the format? You're gonna try though? Love to hear it. 13, do you have any like favorite Pokemon? Because that kind of helps narrow it down. Because like there's people that are like, oh, I like Infernape, or I like Torterra, and it's like, well, you can make those into decks. You can make them work. But yeah, it's looking like King Carp and P-Star's match is still going down. Oh, it has just concluded. P-Star taking the win in that one. So we've got a 3-1, a 3-0-1, Koala on 3-0-1, 585 on 301, me on 3-1. So I think if you're on 3, you should be safe for top 8. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people guaranteed currently. The winner of Chest and Piano's match should be getting in there. There's 15 minutes still left in the round. There's just a lot of games that we're able to conclude very quickly. We've got Sloan on 2-1-1, which should be safe, I think, to get in. I think that should kind of be where the bubble goes, because there has been quite a few ties. But we'll see what happens. Peterson also on 2-1-1 might just be able to sneak in there. Yeah, love it. Koala, Mellow Edda would have been crazy if 3B existed back then, and if you could run 4 Fusion Strike Energy. Thank God you can't, though. Even with 2, I feel like you'd be fine, right? Because you had, what was it, Eliza or something? What was, there was a supporter card that searched your deck for 2 Fusion Strike Energy, attach them to your Pokemon. So it's like you use that, attach 1 to a Mellow Edda, attach another to a Mellow Edda, attach for turn, get going. There's also like the Latios combo from Fusion Strike. That was like you could attach an energy for turn onto your Latias. I feel like that would have been a really interesting card to play around with. Power Tablet as well, yeah. Like there's some pretty cool stuff. There is some pretty cool stuff. Would have been fun playing that format. We'll see. Like if Expanded gets more support in PTCGL, we might open it up to like certain eras of cards to be like, hey, anything that was out in the Sun and Moon format, you can play. Anything that was out in the Scarlet Violet, like just be like, hey, these sets, you're good. I wouldn't do like a full expanded format of it because I think it just gets a little too crazy. Your favorite mythical would have been Scary, but you refused to play Mew VMAX. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. 13, maybe you'll try Conkeldurr. Ooh, he's like, if he's effective at a special condition, he can attack for free, yeah? You could be onto something with that. Could be onto something there. I don't know what you would pair it with as secondary attackers. Like you'd obviously have Brute Bonded in there as a way to kind of get the special conditions in play. So then maybe do you lean into making it like a pseudo Ancient Box deck at the same time? So it's like you could be using Sada to charge up Brute Bonnets and other things, like maybe Roaring Moons, and then you get Conkeldurrs online at one point. Or you just go all in on the Conkeldurrs and like other free attacking Pokemon. Like maybe Braviary, potentially? I'm not sure. Because yeah, I tried a no energy deck 2 weeks ago where it was like Hisuian Arcanine and Hisuian Braviary. But then I did the really dumb thing where I kind of just take like my base list. Like I take a deck list, you cut out the Pokemon, you cut out the very specific trainers to it, and it's kind of like, okay, this is what I work off of. Like these cards should be in most decks, and left in the TMs. So I had Evolution TM and Devolution TM in there, and Arven. I didn't have any energy. You need energy to use the TMs. So I was like, all right, there's 6 cards that are effectively dead. My Arven gets me an Ultra Ball and a tool that I can't use, and I'll just Ultra Ball away that tool and something else to get a Pokemon, I guess. Koala, both wolves are top cut. What do you mean by wolves? Like, is that control players? Okay, so we're seeing P-Star, King on 3, Koala on 3, 585 on 3, so that's 4. Chest on 3, that's 5 people, 6 people on 3. I'd say they're safe, and then yeah, it might be the 2-1-1s get in. So it might be Peterson and Sloan. It just kind of depends on resistance. Like if Peterson's opponents had bad win rates, then a 2-2 might get past. Conkeldurr, Frostlass with Braviary in the new Alakazam, maybe? Maybe. Don't get too carried away with stage 2s, though, is one suggestion I would make to you, 13. That'd be one suggestion. Because then it's like they're fighting for rare candies, or you're needing to include the stage 1s, and you eat up a lot of deck space very quickly once you start having to have multiple Pokemon to get one Pokemon online. Stage 1s you can kind of get away with, because it's like, well, Evolution TM searches out the piece and it's immediately online. But yeah, if you're going like Evolution TM to get into a stage 1 and then still need to find the stage 2, it's like usually one stage 2 is kind of like the good spot if you have consistent ways of getting them out. Like Torterra can get away with it because Torterra has Grottle, which can search out all of its pieces. So that'd just be one of my like recommendations for you, is make sure that you have the consistency pieces in there before you put in too many Pokemon. Like make sure you have a solid like amount of draw supporters, ways to search out your Pokemon. Like don't forget your Buddy Poffins, your Nest Balls, your Ultra Balls. Like start off with those, get your Research, your Ionos, and then kind of go from there. Milky, what are the wolves? Yeah, what are these wolves you're talking about, Koala? Hisuian Arcanine. There's 2 people on Hisuian Arcanine? Who's on Hisuian Arcanine? Koala, are you on Arcanine? We were just talking about that. The Arcanine, Frostlass, Munkidori, Avelto. Oh, okay. Scary. That's scary. I cut Jirachis from my deck. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And we have who's still finishing their matches. Raspberry into Xeno and Loop Dead into King. 9 minutes left in the round. Still plenty of time for them to resolve. Koala, you think 505 has a better list Would be happy to see him win. Okay. Let's see what he's cooking. K9 Frostlass, Dodrios, Monkey Dories. That's genuinely a tough one. I'm not too sure. Because like with theirs, you have the risk of Frostlass applying pressure into Dodrio. So if you're playing someone else that has Frostlass, it makes it a little bit tricky to keep up with the damage counters. Like it can very quickly tilt out of control. Like if you're proccing Dodrio ever to draw cards and then it's like, okay, Frostlass is putting pressure. Does your opponent have Devo TM at any point? Like, are they going to be able to just knock down your board and take easy KOs? Risky, but obviously paying off for him. He's on 301 right now. And then yours, what did you have for you're working with? You had like a Veltals and stuff. I like that. Not a lot of lists have Jirachi today. So I think the Yveltal will kind of take you those, or will get you those like sneak attack plays. Because yeah, like you into theirs, if you both have Frostlasses out, damage counters are going to quickly build up. You're using Monkey Dories, you're pushing it onto them. You go Yveltal, you put extra damage counters. Like I think that kind of just burst potential is very intimidating. So honestly, if you two pair in the top cut, keen to see how that resolves. Fun deck, would recommend running. What were you playing tonight, Raspberry? Rainbow Road won for the first time tonight. Nice. Ah, you're on 2-2. Or was your first one like your opponent didn't show up? Toxtricity, Bibarel, Tatsugiri, Morpeko. Yeah, no, I like seeing this list. There's a couple people brought it a few weeks back. It's cool. It's a really interesting concept. Koala, you got the initial deck list off YouTube, but modded it for 3B. It was also so fun on ladder. Love to hear it, man. Trio 1 with Archeops control. Let's go. That's intimidating, Popstar. That's intimidating. I don't want to play you again. Yeah, yours was tricky. That mist energy definitely came in big, though. Like, the fact that I wasn't able to get that Devo play. I think if I could have got the Devo play, I still think you would have been able to sneak by with it. Because you had another Unpheasant anyways. Like, you had a secondary attacker ready to go. But it was just getting very tight on resources for both players. That mist energy, though. Honestly, like, that makes a difference. Such a solid call, including it. All matches should be done once the ads end. Should they? I thought there was still one going. Oh, yep, they're done now. Beautiful. We've got 6 minutes left in the round, guys. We're going to take that, kind of use it as a break. Grab a snack, grab a water, go to the bathroom. Maybe we check how much time is left in the giveaway. 24 minutes. There's 24 minutes left, and there's only 3 people that have entered the raffle. It's a raffle for 25 code cards for PTCGL, currently on Twitch. Exclamation raffle to join. All you have to do, be a member of the Goomba gang, so hit follow, and then type exclamation raffle, and you can get in there. If you're subscribed, well, on Twitch, if you're subscribed, you get triple the prize as well. Welcome to the Goomba gang, Just Think 4. Zeno, good luck in the raffle, bud. You look like you're lip syncing a Jersey Milk's ad. What does that mean? What do you mean, oh, Jersey Milk? Like the chocolate bar? I'm so confused. Like, is the audio not lining up? Is that what you're saying? An ad for sandwiches. Ah, okay. You need a sandwich? You hungry? We got that. I don't know, if you ever need a snack, you pop by Jersey Milk. They got you covered. You want a BLT? Roast beef? Tuva on rye? Going to the right place when you're going by Jersey Milk. Sounds like it should be a chocolate bar. I think they also make chocolate bars. Probably a different business with the same name, but they got you. There you go. There's your Jersey Milks. Well, you think they meant Jersey Milks, not Milks? Oh, Jersey Mike's, not Milks. Jersey Milks is a chocolate bar, though, right? I'm not crazy? Team Charizard, right? You can back me up. You'll vouch for me. Newest member of the Goomba gang right here. Yeah. Back me up. Jersey Milk. It's chocolate bar. I'm pretty sure they're like perfect for s'mores. Jersey Mike's is a sandwich place though. Okay, Jersey Milk's. Milky, that is you. Milky, what's going on tonight? Last time I looked, it didn't look like you're having a good time. You get some wins? Did you drop? No way. No way. Milky. Milky's long lost twin? Oh, so this isn't the Milky. This is a different Milky. Okay. I like what you're cooking. I'm guessing it just didn't quite fire off.
You guys want to hear something? That depends on what.
I didn't get the message. If you posted it in Twitch, I'm sorry. Yeah, I might have missed it. It may have been missed. Or did you like message me in Discord? If you message me in Discord, I can see it later. Oh, also 13. Taking a look in the Discord now. That playmat is sick. Where did you get that? Can I show it to chat? You guys want to see their playmat? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Way too big. I'm gone. Disappeared. Where did you get that? Did you make that? That's like the coolest thing ever. I love that. Sick. I've just got one with like all the Eevees sitting like a box of chocolates. Slow and it's watery blockage, not Milky Way. What? I'm sorry, what? All right, and how are we doing for time? Still about 2 minutes. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna pop to the bathroom. Be right back. Stream by default says 5 minutes. I'll be 2. Don't stress, it'll be 2 minutes. If someone wants to flick me a message in Discord to remind me, hey Triple, make another Be Right Back stream that just says 2 minutes for when you do this, I'll do that after stream. But for right now, we only got the one. Alright, so I said 2 minutes and that was a lie. I made some more tea. I thought the water would still be boiled, but it was not hot enough. Popstar, you're in first? Nice. All right. Going into the next phase, guys. Locking in the top 8. We ready? Nobody's dropping, right? If anyone's dropping, please let me know now before we hit confirm. Popstar, I go on Dragon Ball time, okay? Have you ever been to Namek? Their minutes are very long. They last about half a season. All right, guys, top 8 is starting. It looks like Popstar into Peterson, Triple into King, Carp, Koala into Sloan, and 585 into Chester. Good luck, everybody, into your matches. King Carp, if you are in chat right now, bud, just appreciate it. If yeah, mute it, minimize it, or just tap out for a bit while we play the game. Exiting out of stream so you're not sniping. Cheers, buddy. Appreciate that. And good luck in the match, man. Keen to see what you cooked up. We got Marowak. I love this format. Every top 8, there is something new where I'm like, I didn't even realize someone would find a way to make this work. And then they do, and they make it to the finals. It's like, well, shit. Also, the song is a bop. What's the name I need to be watching for? Hello Mellow. I always just copy paste. I don't necessarily read what it actually is. It should just go through instantly, and then I can hop into a match. So silly. 13. So that playmat, you found the image online and cannot find the artist, but you resized it and got it printed through MetaMat. Oh. How much does something like that cost? Like 50 bucks? Just out of curiosity. No particular reason. Any second now, PTCGL. Any second now. Oh, also, we didn't finish the giveaway, did we? It's 12 minutes left still. 12 minutes for 25 PTCGL codes. We've currently got 7 people in there. Milky, Xeno, Koala, Raspberry, Popstar 13, and Just Think 4. If you want some codes and you're in Twitch, exclamation raffle, and make sure you boop that follow button. If you're on YouTube, you can always pop on over to Twitch and get in on it. Rawson, you don't know how to check in.
Pineapple surprise!
Alex with the pineapple Goomba. Rawson, are you talking about are you in the top 8 or for the tournament in general? The tournament started like 3 hours ago. So if you're trying to check in now, bad times. I'm sorry, man. For the top 8, it's literally you just hop into your match. All right, my opponent's just popping to the bathroom real quick, apparently. Restarting their game and pop to the bathroom. Deathlike? How you doing, buddy? Always a pleasure seeing you pop up. My scariest mod, everybody. Be on your best behavior. A Deathlike will come for you. I'm usually first on his hit list, so, like, speaking from experience. Frost in top 8. Thank you, never got this far. Yeah, you literally just hop into your match. There's not a check-in button. It's a bit more casual for timing like that. So, like, if you get into top 8 and it's like, hey, like, we've just played 4 rounds. Do you mind if I, like, pop to the bathroom or grab a drink kind of thing? Like, it's between you and your opponent. Like, I'm not gonna, be like, no, you need to start now. Like, for the rest of the rounds, it's like, yeah, we kind of need to keep on schedule. But once you get to the top 8, it's... yeah, just respect each other's time. Obviously, if it gets to a point where it's like, well, we're waiting on one match to resolve and it's been 40 minutes, then I might step in. Deathlike, we've talked about this. You don't have to start with violence. You can say hello. Also, Deathlike, I'm on the YouTubes now, hey? Well, I'm on 2 screens. It's crazy. Okay, we are starting with the only option we have. Double checking again what I'm playing into. Marowak. Okay. Having Heavy Ball in the opening hand, probably good. Not good. Prizes aren't bad, but yeah, definitely would like to have more things than I do. Okay. Is what it is. We've got Arita though, so we go Arita for likely Frostlass, Buddy Buddy Poffin. Buddy Buddy Poffin will get us into Snow Run Dreepy or potentially double Dreepy. Because I think this is a matchup where we want to have the Frostlass in play and just kind of let them sit, right? Cubone has abilities. I'll double check the Marowak. Is the Marowak that it's based off of the Cubones in play? Or does it have an ability itself? Doesn't have an ability, no. It's just got 2 interesting attacks. Finding a Dreepy means I could go Arita for Rare Candy here also for next turn. Or Arizu now. Let's just go Arita. We're sticking to the Buddy Buddy Poffin play and the Frostlass. I feel like we do go for that. Yeah. And then it's just, what am I willing to chuck in the active? Because like this, I can have this and pivot it. I think we pivot it, we go into the Dreepy. Pivot it, go into Dreepy, or pivot it, go into Snowrun? I think go into Dreepy. Dreepy we should be fine replacing. Snowrunt, I want to be able to evolve sooner than later so that we can have the pressure of just like, this has effectively an expiry date on it. Deathlike just farming in Warframe. Nice, how's that going? And what happened with Xavier? Were they posting a link? They were posting a link. Yeah, don't do that. I'm guessing they're a robot. Sorry, Xavier. Rawson, appreciate the explanation. All good, man. All good. Always best to double check. We'll never be upset at somebody asking a question. Somebody assuming and messing something up that could have been a question? That, yeah, may be a bit annoyed. Okay, they're getting the coin flip. Getting heads means they can go for a evolution, gets them into a Dusclops. Dusclops can knock itself out and start putting pressure onto our board. They might just kind of buy their time with it, though. We'll see. Bone Throw, doing 30. We're fighting resistant. Also does 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Okay, so they're proccing it, taking a Dreepy, or putting pressure into a Dreepy, I should say. And then I'm guessing Bone Throw doing 30 to it. Weakness and resistance don't get applied, so this will get knocked out. This should take 0, though. So that's okay. Right, I have Rare Candy. I could get into a Dragapult here, which would resist him. I just don't have anything on the bench to really do anything beyond that. And then, yeah, like the rest of the hand's kind of scuffed. Right, like I don't have Water Pokemon is the other thing. So like, do I just use this and get Ultra Ball into Tool that I can ditch? Like the Devo TM, is that going to come up? Not really. Like it could help to put some chip damage into him, I guess. Off of this, though, I think we do get rid of... Maybe we hold the Zatu. Getting some energy acceleration off of it isn't a bad shout. I could probably get rid of the Arven Arita here. Might be risky. Keep one of them. Nah, we just go aggressive. Going aggressive. Rare Candy through it. We should be able to tank hits now. We're still fighting resistance. We have the Devo TM. We don't have anything in play for it. Pal Pad could put us the Aritas or Arvins back in, but I don't really want to see them again. So I think we just pass on this. They take 2 between turns, goes to 40, comes back to us. They're on 60 between the next turns. It gets knocked out. So that's going to be a prize for us. The Dusk Call, if they knock it out, they could put 50 onto us. I'm not sure that that really helps for math. We go down to 100. They do 30 less. They do 90. But I think the Cubone like boosts their attack damage, right? 30 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. So they could do that, but then they also have another thing on their bench that's starting to get pinged by Frostlasses. I just really need to get into draw support here. Going for Bone Throw. Okay, so we do just tank it. Applying a lot of pressure onto their bench. That's going to get knocked out next turn. They knock that out. They take out Frostlass is likely the play. Do I even want to bench you? I'm kind of leaning towards putting the Lost City. Or do I hold off a turn? I put Lost City. This goes to the Lost Zone. That goes to the Lost Zone. They're not recurring it. Let's go for it. I put this down. It starts taking damage counters, but at the same point, then I have a counter, like an expiry date. So we hold off. Draw support or energy would be so big. I shouldn't have got rid of the Iona or the Arvin and the Arita, because I would have been able to get into Vessel. Started charging up the Dragapult. There we go. Judge is at least helpful. Cubone coming down, so if they can get an attachment for a turn, I think they can take a knockout here if they put the damage counters onto Dragapult. Opting not to, though. Okay, they're going for the Frostlass. Obviously, if they take the Frostlass out, it will go to the Lost Zone as well, so pretty big play on their part. Going for the Bone Throw. 30 damage to the bench. And now hitting for a bit of damage because the Cubone's in play. Frostlass putting less damage counters out. If I can get into a Dreepy, maybe we can get something. Now I'm kind of considering holding this though, to be honest. I go for the Devo. This takes 20, or this takes 10. And then if I can get the Dragon Launcher, that's enough to knock this out. I think there's justification for that. We go Judge. Let's judge him. Let's judge him. Yeah, not really finding anything off of that. We do get the mana feed between turns. Artisan coming down also gives me access into Dreepy, so if our Dragapult can survive here, we're good. We help them get into Earthern Vessel, though. See, not what we really want to be seeing. Roxanne coming down also, not great. Finding a Rare Candy, finding a Drat Cloak, I think it's going to be a little too late. Yeah, 120, they take out our Dragapult. Natu in the active. Natu, they take a guaranteed KO. This can hit 120 anyways. During the next turn, it can't attack, so they have to have a pivot. So we can buy a bit of time here, potentially. We get the mana fee. Finding Evolution TM could be helpful. Getting a dark energy, definitely helpful. So I get that. There is another Dracloak in there. So I could go Evo TM. Gets that online next turn. We get a Dragapult. This just will immediately have a target on its back. Or do I go into this? I start moving damage counters. This goes to 50. Between turns goes up to 60. This becomes a threat if I can get an energy. I have this to be draw power for me. Okay. So if this doesn't evolve, that'll be a KO as it comes back to us. Koala, Totodile, one-tapped your Frostlands. What? Like with the big bite? Okay, they evolve up another Marowak, so it's not going to get knocked out between turns. Night Stretcher, getting them into a fighting energy, or potentially a Cubone, right? If they have fighting energy in hand, then this is doing 60 to the active, 30 to something on our bench. Hitting heads gets them into an evolution Pokemon. Probably not what they're wanting to see. I'm guessing it would be Tails for the Cubone, but they do have Artisan to get them into Cubone anyway, so never mind. They're looking pretty good. Getting a Bibarel out, pretty nice. Cubone coming out off a Nest Ball and still having the Artisan play. Fighting energy for turn onto the Natu. Grant boosting that damage up even further. Industrious Incisors. Could have even triggered the Grant from the discard pile to get rid of the last two cards in their hand and done a straight 5-draw off Bibs. Bone Throw hitting the Natu. And who else is he going to hit? Monkey Dory obviously being able to move these damage counters off puts us in a pretty good spot. Monkey Dory also being fighting resistance and hitting 60 into this, right? So if I can get a Psychic Energy, I think we should be good. Let's get the Dracloak out. Let's get another Dreepy out. Finding that Psychic Energy. Okay, so we do take a KO here. And where do I want to put this 30? We've already used Devo TM, yeah? Yeah, we have. So it's not like put 30 on there, Devo it. Could put the other 30 onto this. Goes on 40, bounces, and it's just Frostlass has a timer on it. Heal this up. I think it's heal that up, right? None of them have energy. Yeah, we should be able. We should be good. Put that there. Take the KO. Very tight match. That's like you got pizza. Nice. What kind of pizza did you get? Koala, you have to fight 585 again. Guaranteed Wolf in the finals. Oh, you're both on the Arcanines in the mirror match. Love to hear it, man. Okay, so if that bench Cubone can't evolve up this turn, we do get game. Comes to us, they take 10, goes back to them, they take 10. They have Lana's Aid though, so likely gets Cubone, Marowak, and an energy back from the discard pile. The Monkey Dory's fighting resistance though, likely to come in pretty clutch here. They do have Iron Bundle, which could force us to bounce something to the bench. And having Grant in the discard pile does give them access to an extra 30 damage if they need, right? We put this in the active, they hit 30, plus 30, plus another 30, it would get there. We have fighting resistance, so if they don't go for the Grant, we should be fine. Okay, no Cubone in play, so this does tank it. Getting the research. Ooh. No more Treepies in there. All right, all right. But it means I can get another Monkey Dory out. Do I have any switch cards left? No. No, we do not. But dark energy should get me there, yeah? As long as we have one more in here, which we don't. Should have done this before, apparently. We do have Ultra Ball, though, so I could Ultra Ball for Dragapult. Dragapult Spear the Active. I don't have a Dreepy, though. I needed that Super Rod. We're going to try and go for it, though. So we do have Research. So it's Research. Can we get into something? Might have overcommitted here. I think we're fine, though. I think... Right. Do that. Hard retreat. Go into that. Nest Ball, I think just to burn cards. Just so if we get hit with Iona, we're not seeing it again. We'll keep the Buddy Poffin in case we need to go for a Dragapult play. And then in terms of trainers, it's what? Research? Research Judge? Help add them back in. Get the confusion off on them. Getting Iono down to 1, so yeah, it's a good thing we did put those supporter cards back in. Finding Boss off of it. They are confused though, so it's do they go for the coin flip to see if they can get an attack that effectively does 0 damage to us, right? We resist it. Great Ball, maybe they find a Cubone. Nothing, no targets. Nest Ball. Nothing off that. Okay, Cubone is in the discard pile. Yeah, so nothing to worry about there. I think we're fine. It's literally coin flip to maybe hurt themselves. Comes to us, we can pass. Frostlass takes them out between turns. Right, they go to 60, pass, goes to 70. Game. Oh, and the miss. Yeah, we just drain our brain for game. Take out the Marowak. Very cool deck, though. Honestly, that is sick. Loved it. Popstar looks like we're playing again. Oh, man. You're on control, right? All right, and we will be doing the most unique deck of the night as well, so we'll get that poll started up soon. I'm just still playing games, so it makes it a little bit tricky. If you guys have suggestions, let me know, but I'm definitely thinking King's Marowak is one of them. What are your guys' thoughts on the other most unique decks of the night? Seeing some control lists coming in. And yeah, Popstar, it's me and you. All right. I'm scared. Hopefully I get set up a little bit quicker than last time. Jab retreat lock. Sloan's retreat lock. Okay. Respect that. Also, Jab, how you going, man? Get to see you in the tournament tonight. I saw you had submitted a deck list, and then yeah, it's like, oh, he hasn't checked in. Oh no. Milky, 1 Mander, 59 energy? No one actually submitted that, did they? No way. Who? Who? And they gotta... Give me a name! I love how, like, I just say that in chat as a meme and someone does it. Well, Sloan popping up in the YouTube chat. They feel like theirs is pretty unique. Yeah, Sloan, it's been nominated by Milky as well, so... Or, not by Milky, by Jab. So it is in there. It is in there. Okay, this hand, not great. Balm Martian, welcome to the Goomba gang. That looks like a pretty spacey Goomba. Love it. Okay, we've got an attachment for turn at least. So this is something. Bro had a Mander in a dream. Honestly, who was on Charmander? They have a win. Was it Andrew Dragon? I think I played Andrew. They were on like Dondozo and stuff. The coworker? Gotta be Mander in a dream. Gotta be. Balm, how's it going? Went to your first TCG local today. Went 2-2. You're definitely interested in budget decks while you work on a nice one. Love to hear it, bud. What happened? Did they eerie me? I look away for a second and I get eeried? Well, that's rude. Okay, so one more attachment for turn. They can start attacking us. I think I just use that as boss that up, buy some time. Yeah. It's boss, and if they have jet energy, they have jet energy. Okay, we have an energy at least. Do that. We judge. I may as well have just used the Airzu and gotten into a Dracloak for some draw power and bide time. They have DTE, they hard retreat, they hit me in the face. What even was that game? I may as well have just Airzu'd. Oh god. Well, that happened. Silly. I'm sorry, my Jack just like would not set up against you. First time we paired, it was just always like a little bit behind where it needed to be, and then that one is just nope. No. My hand was literally 2 Airzus and a Judge, and I was like, well, I guess, like, if you hadn't earied that rare candy, maybe I could have done something, but even then, it would have been... I would have rare candied into the Dragapult, still played the Judge, still had nothing going, and Snorlax would have knocked me out. Like, I can't be mad at that. It is what it is. One bad match. Like, our first one wasn't great, but the decks played. Like, it got pretty tight at the end. But yeah, that one, it just didn't fire. It happens. It happens. Okay, well, Popstar goes on to the finals. He'll be playing either Koala or 585. Koala is on a Hisuian Arcanine list, and 585 is also on a Hisuian Arcanine. So it's going to be control into Hisuian Arcanine. It's literally Duck Hunt in the finals. Cool. Dog got away with highway robbery? Apparently, yeah. All right, but that does mean we can have a look at the lists to decide what has been the most unique deck of the night. And then I also get to start putting together the top 8 stuff so we can get that video recorded. Standings though, like, I kind of like Popstar's weird control, as weird as that sounds. The High C and Arcane I'm also kind of on board with. King, I think we already have in there. Chests, I'm not too sure what they're on. Slow, and I'm not too sure. We'll check these two out. Peterson was on our Alolan Raticate. Okay, I don't think we've seen that before. And another Farigiraf. We saw Farigiraf last night, so I'm not sure we can really put that one in there. Alolan Raticate, though, I don't think we've seen come up. Okay, guys. I've got the poll. So we've got King's Marowak, Sloan's Retreat Lock, Mandarin a Dream, or Peterson's Alolan Raticate. Give you guys 10 minutes to get those votes in. Also, Popstar, are you streaming your games at all or no? Like, are you in the Discord? Call it 3 Frost Sauce are out. What do you mean 3 Frost Sauce are out? Who has 3 Frost Sauce? Can you send a screenshot, please? Who's running 3 Frost Sauce? 585 is running 3 Frost Sauce. Oh, in total. Okay. I was like, no. Love seeing this chat. Not worried about which of us wins. Just whoever wins, wins it all. Popstar, you'll be streaming match in table 1 of Discord. Love it. Okay. Easy. Well, I'll pop into the Discord and make sure we can have that set up. Which means I gotta play around with the settings in here and just make sure they are all good before I just hop in and it's not properly aligned. Easy. Looks like you are already in there. If you already have PTCGL open, Popstar, do you mind just starting your stream? Just so I can double check that everything's kind of like lined up on the overlays for this. Cheers, bud. Well, you both have it? Yeah. Okay, that's so good. When you said 3 Frost Sauce, I wasn't clicking that you both ran Frost Sauce, and like your opponent has 3 Frost Sauce on the board? Yes, that would go very far in this format. Like, oh, it'd be a shame if that Bidoof stayed in play for more than 1 turn. Oh, 3, gone. All right. And let's just check that this lines up correctly. Is that the one we want? That's the one. Cheers, man. Tom Lake, he saw Justin Basil testing Marowak, but he tests all kinds of crazy stuff. Really? For this format or just in general testing Marowak? Don't mind that. Opening up other windows. Monkey is fighting for his life. You can do it, Monkey Dory. You can do it. Probably. Hopefully. I feel like the monkey puts in work. It's definitely underrated. Like, the confusion can definitely tip the scales a bit. Tom Lake, Marowak is crazy. Never seen it before. Nice. Seeing Justin Basil playing it, though. I think he gets better with Stellar Crown Milky. Really? What's it getting? There's a new Marowak coming out. Ooh. Nice. Sloan's cheering on Popstar. It'd be pretty cool to see him get it. It'd be pretty cool. I'm gonna be as unbiased as possible while commentating. But we'll see. All right, and yeah, guys, I'm just gonna be getting the top 8 decks kind of ready on another screen here, just so we can get that YouTube video recorded. But I'm still here. I'm still here. Bomb Martian getting a Tepig as his starter. That's epic, man. Nice. What's your guys' favorite starter Pokemon? Bomb, you a fan of Tepig, or would you have picked something else? Like, of all of them? Going for, oh, you seem pretty excited about the Tepig. Jab, are NA going to be bi-weekly? Undecided. I'm undecided. I think we started out as weekly, and we'll go from there. We'll see how I go, just in terms of being able to keep up with making content and my sanity. Does 60 for 2 colorless, and if your Cubones have any damage counters on them, it gets boosted by 120. So it gets up to 180 for double colorless. So 160 with the DTE, and then the Cubones are boosting him by another 30. That's kind of sick. If I had a choice, it'd probably be a Hoenn starter, but Tepig is your new Nova choice. Nice. You know, that's some pretty interesting starters. I liked Oshawott. Oshawott. Yeah, that was black and white, right? It was like Oshawott, Snivy, Tepig. Pair that with the Cheering Bone Cubones, and they're pretty cool. Yeah, honestly, the Cubone is legit. Oh, no, I was gonna start doing the top 8 decks, but like we can't even. Well, I guess I can start importing them. I just don't know necessarily the order that they're gonna be in. Right, like we know roughly 3rd to 8th. We don't know 1st just yet. All right, and is looking like they are picking their decks, or Popstar's just looking through some stuff. He's just looking through some stuff. I'll just put it on a full screen so that he can have his privacy. We'll keep an eye out. Popstar, when you guys jump into your match, just let me know in chat. All right. Yeah, some very interesting decks making it to the top 8. What were your guys' favorites? Like, are you keen that Hisuian Arcanine has made it to the top 8? And Marowak? Like, Marowak's spicy. I like that. That's really cool. And I think that's 8. Beautiful. All right, looks like... Nope, still not started. Keeping an eye out. Keeping an eye out. Bomb Martian, how often do I do these? So I do one Friday night, Australian Central Time. I'm based in Koala Country. I know the accent throws a lot of people off. And then I also do it Friday night for North America now. So it's going to be a weekly thing. The North American one, we're going to kind of test it. It might be a fortnightly thing, like every 2 weeks. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Popstar, do you like it? I don't know. You beat me twice, Popstar, so I'm kind of mixed. Tom Lake, you've messed with Unpheasant before, and seeing multiple decks using it is awesome, right? It's cool. Have you played in the budget build format, Tom? Or are you talking about for like standard? Koala's list. So Koala and 585 would still be playing then. Ever would have guessed you were in Australia? I know, the accents roast people. I'm a Canadian living in Koala Country. Like, there's no logical reason to expect it. logical reason. Hang on, whose deck list did I miss? Three, four. Popstar, you might have some questionable plays. Just don't question your plays. You see the vision? Yeah, no, as long as you have a game plan. I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to judge you. Don't read into my commentary. I'd appreciate, Popstar, while you're playing, please mute the stream, just because I don't want it to be taken as coaching. But yeah, no judgment. Tom Lake, you and 585 have been playing Triple B, but you've made both kinds of unpheasant decks. Triple B makes special energy risky, though. Yeah, it is. It's like the low counts of it. It makes you question it, right? Because it's like, well, if I prize my DTEs, I'm going to have a bad time. And you might. You might. And it looks like Peterson has won most unique deck of the week. Peterson, are you in the chat? If you're in chat, chuck me a message on Twitch, please. And I will remember to make a note. Like, honestly, seeing Eradicate and Marowak in the top 8, though, I love this format. It's so cool. So cool. Yeah! Welcome to the Goomba game, buddy. How you going? How is your Friday? And or Saturday, depending whereabouts you are. And just about done getting all the top 8 decks sorted. I have missed somebody's, though. Popstar, Koala, 585, Triple, Peterson, Chest, King Carp. We're missing Slowen. Slowen for Alligator? Or no? Oh, it's just Totodile. No for Alligator, even. Okay. Get behind that. Okay, so King Carp got 5th. I just got those mixed up. Peterson got 8th. Okay. So yeah, for you, those of you that are new to the channel, at the end of stream, we do a YouTube video kind of wrapping up the top 8, just kind of giving a review of the deck list, help build a little bit of interest into the format, and expose people to the deck list so that if they want to try it out for themselves, they're able to, and gives them something to work off of and kind of encourage the deck building process. So we'll be going through that, just getting it all set up right now and pretty much done. We'll be doing that after the finals, though, since Popstar will be streaming his match. Not too sure where we're at with that, though. It's got to be getting close to starting. I'm guessing the dogs are just, yeah, really fighting it out. Popstar, you're back. Oh, were you away? Oh, maybe we were waiting on you then. I thought you were waiting on your opponents to finish their match. Well, too bad you can't get any enhanced hammers. Would be pretty cool. Would be pretty cool. All right, Pops, are you starting up the match then? Take a look. Looks like they are starting the game. Beautiful. Finals time, guys. Finals time. All right. Also, taking a look through these lists, there's an Isaac. Isaac made it. Isaac's in Koala's list? That's sick. Okay. Where are we at? So, it's looking like Popstar's opening the Snorlax. Not a bad start. Having a double turbo energy, so he can get it mostly charged up. Just one more energy and he'll be able to start swinging already. Having the unidentified fossil in hand already too does mean that they can start trying to get their Archeops on board. The opponent opening with Snorunt, having the Growlithe on bench already. Not a bad start on their side either. They can be getting Frostlass online next turn to start putting damage counters out, and then Arcanine being able to get additional damage as long as some of their guys have been hurt. Be interesting to see if they have ways to kind of accelerate the amount of damage counters they have on their bench though, like if they have something like Gapejaw Bog to be able to just instantly throw it down, got a bit of pings on it, and it's good to go. Coworker, how you doing? I loved the list. So good. As if you got a win. Did your opponent not show up or what happened there? "13, have you ever considered any physical prizes for this format?" Nah. Just code cards. Code cards is simple. It's easy to distribute. I don't need to worry about things getting lost in the mail, asking people for personal details, delays with shipments, anything like that. It's just, hey, end of the tournament. I plug codes into Limitless, it flicks them over to the people like instantaneously. I do physical prizing on like releases of new sets. So for example, on Twitter right now, I do have a giveaway going that is for a ETB and booster box of Stellar Crown. So if you guys want to enter that, I'll post the links to the socials. But yeah, literally just let me know what your chase card is from Stellar Crown. Follow, like, retweet it, and you're entered. Easy. Oh, you gotta buy for that one, Corey? Okay. Did you just do it as a meme? Like you're like, I just want to pop in and just have a bit of a laugh, or? Because we were mentioning that before the tournament started, and I was like, were they in stream and just kind of like took that and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna submit that deck. All right, so it is looking like Snorlax is charged up. They've already taken a knockout. No damage counters out on their board as of yet though, so even if they got into Arcanine, they're not doing any extra damage. Getting a Snorunt back from the discard pile with Lana's aid. One card left in hand. Not looking great. Growlithe going for Singe, which should burn them, but because they have... Do they have Mist Energy on there, or why did that fail? Or the ability... Snorlax's ability prevents effects of attacks from happening, that's what it is. "13, you're gonna enter? Won't win, but you'll enter. You might win. You never know. You never know." All right, but yeah, it's looking like Snorlax is kind of snowballing at the moment. Obviously, being able to hit for weakness, the Arcanine should be pretty good once it gets online, but yeah, without having any damage counters, they're in a tough spot. They do only have one card in hand at the moment as well, making it a little bit tricky. Apologies. We will hide the... Oh, not that. That needs to stay. That stuff. So you guys can see their hand. It's not looking great for Koala over there, unfortunately. Having a boss's orders in hand, are they going to change the target they're going for? Potentially going for the Growlithe? No, just deciding to hit the Snow Runt, taking it out of play. I guess the logic there is they don't have damage counters. I'm not scared of Arcanine. What's he going to do? Half hit me? Bring it on. 13, you never win giveaway. You never know, bud. You never know. We're seeing Koala top decking the boss's orders. Going to try and buy themselves some time. Are they going to try and gust up at guessing the Bouffalant? It has the heftiest retreat cost at 2. Doof only needing 1. The Fossil, you can discard it to be able to pivot those out. But yeah, the Bouffalant being a little bit hefty, you're going to struggle to get him out. They obviously don't know what the opponent has, though. Popstar having a DTE, having a Jet Energy. They've got ways to get around this, right? They can chuck a Jet Energy onto the Snorlax if they want, bringing it into the active. They could chuck it onto the P-Dove, bringing it into the active. Snorlax coming active, taking out the Growlithe. It's looking pretty snowbally. It's not looking good for Koala. And let's see what they've top decked. Nest Ball, it's not what you want to see. Getting into a Cleffa. And it'll just be past there. Snorlax likely just swinging right through that Snorunt. Nope. Just pouring salt in the wound, bringing out the Cleffa. Not even going to let them draw 7 cards. Right? They're like, oh, well, next turn you're going to use that attack, draw 7 cards. Comes back to my turn, I would just knock it out anyways. But no, they're just doing it beforehand. They're like, nope, you get no cards this game. Bit of a bully move, but yeah, fair enough. Takes the free retreater off their board as well. Monkey Dory coming into the active. If they can find a Psychic Energy, they could get back into this. Not finding it though, deciding to hard retreat into the Yveltal. And still just goes back to Snorlax. It takes out the Yveltal. Dang. It's times like these, I kind of wish we implemented a best of 3 format. But at the same time, being a single prize format, it would take ages. Up to you guys though. Let me know your feedback for the tournaments. If you do want me to start implementing best of 3 for the finals, definitely something we can look into in the future. Koala didn't get to play the game. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Maybe we do bring in best of 3 for the finals. Like it could be top cut to finals of best of 3. Just so we don't have situations like that. Like at least if you brick, you get some chances to come back. I'd just be worried though, because then we do have games where it goes on for 30, 40 minutes. And it's like, if you're doing a best of 3, we're going to be there a while. I kind of like just having this like casual, quick format. So we've got our finalists being Popstar and Koala. And Popstar sending it home. Love to see it, man. We'll get those codes sent out. And we will get the top 8 videos started up. Also, just need to make sure now that I've got them in the correct order. So we've got Popstar getting first. Absolute Mad Lad with the Unpheasant deck. Koala in second. Means that 585 got third. Beautiful. All right, so that ready to go. Yeah, top 8 video. We're good to get cooking on that. Yeah, how'd you find the deck, Koala? Other than that last match where it unfortunately seemed to be a little bit bricky for you. Unfortunately, I had a brick game into Popstar too, so you kind of just like, yep, just going to sweep through the semis and the finals. But it happens, it happens. The deck worked pretty well? Okay, nice. No, one bad game out of, what, that'd be 7 rounds? Yeah, we take that, we take that. All right, but yeah, I'm just going to grab those code cards, get them sent off to you guys. And just a reminder, Peterson, if you're in chat, just let me know. We'll get you those code cards for having the most unique deck of the night. Bear with me 2 seconds, guys. Also, sneaking something a little bit different into the prize code cards for you tonight. So there's 4 codes in there that I think you guys will appreciate. They get kind of randomly distributed to the winners, so hopefully evenly distributed for these 4, but we'll see. We will see. Can't really control where they go. What open match issue? Who had a match issue? Popstar. Why have you requested a judge, Popstar? What's up? Deck worked pretty well. First round, some of your key pieces got prized, but it still managed to work really well, taking all of his draw supporters out in 2 turns thanks to Frostlass. He also had a bad game into Marowak, but ended up winning that, fortunately. Be asking for a rematch later, though, because it's like, yeah, fair. Qual reported as game win for them, though you won. Oh. Well, no. Koala? No. Bad. None of that. All good. Nah, it's all right. I'm just eating. He's like, oh, I was on a roll tonight. I just keep clicking the green button. Okay, well, thanks for letting me know that before I finalized the bracket there. This was literally about to hit done. Okay, that concludes the tournament then, guys. We're getting those prizing sent out, right? Meow. So 25 codes going to first, 15 going to second, and then we do have those 10 code cards for Peterson. Also, apologies, we never picked a winner for the raffle. 13! You won 15 code cards for PTCGL. Did you want to keep it, or are we doubling it and doing another giveaway? Popstar, how do you get the codes? So they should be coming through on Limitless. If you go to your dashboard at the top right, it'll come through in un momento. I've just got to hit go. So coming through right now. You should be good. Coworker, how's Leo doing? He's gone. He wanted out. You keep moving too much, man. So he wanted out. I think he wanted a snack, was realistically the thing. Came for a snuggle and was like, nah, I gotta eat. Got stuff to do today. Can't just be hanging out in this room with this Goomba.
Mexican for his love of tequila and sombreros.
Is that true, coworker? You a big fan of tequila? Fancy the silly sodas? Milky gonna head out? Sleepy? Yeah, that's totally fair. Milky, how's this time for the tournament work for you? Like the Australian time zones one, I'm guessing it was a little bit better. You just want to double dip where you could, or how'd you find it? Okay, yeah, we're gonna get started. Bear with me un momento. We've got that. Is this correct? Yep. Okay. And then we do that. Beautiful. Okay. So let's just double check. So Peterson's main card was the Eradicate. Perfect. This one. Sloan, what was the concept of your deck? I genuinely don't know what to say for this one. I'll be honest. I'll probably just say this is a control deck. I don't understand control. If you understand control, neat. Okay, next. Like, can you give me a breakdown if you're in chat? The Farigiraf one, this one I understand. Farigiraf, you get a bunch of stage 1s online. You have Farigiraf, Xatu, Espathra. Espathra as a secondary attacking option is sick. Volbeat just as a way to like get into quick sign, really cool. And Latias as a quick basic attacker you can get online to do 180. Charge it up with Xatus. It seems good. I can get on board with that. But yeah, when you guys start playing control, I'm like, I'm lost. I'm not even going to pretend to understand. And as if we hit 2 Arcanines in the top. Not even in the top, in the set. Oop, ignore that bit. Ignore that bit. Oh, all right. Just to cover my own ass, we're going to remove that page. I don't think you could see the full codes. We're good. Yeah, we've got this. Do that. Bounce. Okay. We do this. Pops up. And this one go big. This one go small. This one go big. Easy. All right, guys, we're going to be recording the video for the top 8 of the budget build battle tournament. So be nice. No cussing, please.
Yay! Yay!
ZL's
Yay!
VT? I'm probably saying that wrong. I'm sorry, man. But yeah, welcome to the Goomba game, buddy. Welcome. What else do we have on here? I don't really want it showing up. Events feed. Yeah, that can go. The alerts. That should be fine. Best behavior bomb. Best behavior. Exactly. Exactly. All right. And honestly, I like this song. This is a jam to use for it. I will do it. Okay. I just want to make sure we've got everything where it is easy for me to see. We can jump into it.
Scuba.
Time is Balloon 93. Welcome to the Goomba gang, bud. The Scuba Goomba. That's a good Goomba. That was a good Goomba right there, guys. I don't know if I've seen a better Goomba. At least not in the last 8 seconds. All right, I'm stalling though. Hey guys, Triple B here. We just had the first ever North American budget build battle tournament. If you've never heard of the format before, but have somehow stumbled onto the channel, well, first of all, welcome. And second of all, it's a very unique, kind of off-meta way to play the game. There's no rule box cards allowed, so that means no EXs, no Vs, no A-Specs, no Radiants, making it so single prize Pokemon have the chance to shine. The other thing with deck building is you're limited to 2 copies of a card that have the same name. This applies to special energies, trainer cards, and Pokemon. The exception though, basic Pokemon. If it evolves up into a stage 1 and it's in your deck, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic. If it evolves into a stage 2 that's in your deck, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic, meaning you can theoretically have a 4-2-2 evolution line or a 4-0-1 evolution line, because as long as the stage 2's in there, it unlocks that little bit of like, hey, 2 extra basics if you want them. So that's pretty sick. Not too sure if anyone's actually done that yet, but the option's definitely there. Item cards that are treated as basic Pokemon, the same rule applies. So fossils, you can have 4 copies of those. But all that aside, let's get into the top 8 of the North American tournament. So in 8th, we are seeing Peterson, who played a Alolan Raticate. Very interesting take. It has the attack Super Fang for 3 colorless energy. You can put damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon until its remaining HP is 10, meaning as long as you have a way just to like get 10 more damage on it, you can apply some pretty scary pressure. And they did, since they have Brute Bonnet. So Brute Bonnet, as long as it has an Ancient Boost Capsule on it, which is in the deck, you can decide to poison your active Pokemon and your opponent's active Pokemon. So Raticate goes, you have 10 health left. Brute Bonnet goes, you're poisoned. You take 10 damage between turns, and I'm getting a KO, which is a little bit terrifying. To pay for the Raticate's attack cost, we do have Reversal Energy, so when you're behind on prizes, attach that on there. It's an evolution Pokemon. It's going to count as 3 energy of any type, including colorless, so as long as you're behind on prizes, good to go. You're a dark type, so you can be using Dark Patch to attach a dark energy from the discard pile to it while it's on the bench. You also have access to Janine's Secret Art, which lets you choose 2 of your dark Pokemon in play, search your deck for a basic dark energy, and attach it to those. So like 2 Raticates or 2 Rattatas, search your deck, 1 here, 1 on the other one, Dark Patch, attach for turn, all of a sudden you're ready to go and start doing some very scary attacks. respect it. For draw power, the deck was running a Liepard, just kind of keeping in theme, let's say, with that dark typing. Having the trade ability, discarding a card, drawing into 2, so a great way to get your dark energy in the discard pile, and then proccing with the dark patch. Other attackers, we've got Sir Viper, another dark Pokemon you can use with the Dark Patch and Janine's Secret Art. Venoshock's going to do a base damage of 60 and 120 more if your opponent's active Pokemon is poisoned. So a great basic Pokemon you can throw down. You can take out pre-evolution Pokemon even if they're not poisoned, or take out pretty beefy guys doing 180 into them. Plus, since they're poisoned, between turns they're going to be going up to 190 and putting some significant pressure on them. There is ways to boost up that poison damage though, as we have Perlius Jungle, which makes it so you're going to put 2 more damage counters on each poison non-dark Pokemon. Your opponent's non-dark Pokemon, they're scared. Your guys that are poisoned by Brute Bonnet, they're dark type, so they're just taking the base 10 damage from it. We've also got Petulant in here, which when instantly active makes it so that you put 5 more damage counters on your opponent's poison Pokemon. So you got Brute Bonnet, Petulant, Perlius Jungle. Between turns, they're taking 8. You can be taking out pre-evolutions and putting a lot of pressure into larger targets as well. And the final Pokemon in here being Sableye, that has Night Eyes. Your opponent's active Pokemon's asleep for a colorless energy, or for a dark, you can use Unseen Claws, doing 20 base damage. And if your opponent's active Pokemon's affected by a special condition, 70 more. So effectively 90 damage for one dark energy, as long as you have the Brute Bonnet engine online. That's terrifying. Some other interesting cards they did decide to play was Atticus. You can use this card only if your opponent's active Pokemon's poisoned. You're going to shuffle your hand into your deck, then draw 7. Drawing 7 cards is very powerful. We see Professor's Research played in most decks. Trade off on that, you have to discard your hand. This is saying shuffle it, so you're not losing key pieces by using this. Having things that you want to be hanging on to, like tool cards, stadiums, your evolution Pokemon if you don't have the basics out, Atticus is a great call out and combos amazingly with the Brute Bonnet. Arven allowing you to get into your tool cards, gets you that Ancient Boost Capsule, or gets you into an Evo TM. So you go Arven, Buddy Poffin, Evo TM. It works in Standard, it works in the budget build battle format as well. Another trainer we haven't seeing a lot of play, so interesting take here, is Bill's Transfer. You look at the top 8 cards of your deck, reveal any number of Pokemon you find there, and put them into your hand. So it's a great way just to kind of filter through your deck, get into your key pieces, and get online, again without having to discard any pieces while doing it. Janine's we've already covered. Clavel, you get to search your deck for 3 basic Pokemon with 120 HP or less, reveal them, put them into your hand. That's going to be getting you into your Petulants, your Sableyes, your Sir Vipers, the Leaf Brute Bonnet, yep, your Rattatas, your Purloin. So it's basically just, hey, get 3 basics. That's what this card says. We see Airzu seeing a lot of play in decks since it gets you into 3 evolution pieces, and this deck having access to a way to get 3 basics without any limitations. Yeah, honestly, love it. And I'm interested to see if this impacts how people do their deck building. Maybe other people will pick up on this card and start putting it into their decks as well, just to kind of help with setup. Most decks, though, they're leaning towards things like Buddy Poffin and Nest Ball. Not seeing any Nest Balls in this build, so I guess it's kind of, hey, my Clavel is just 3 Nest Balls, but it's my supporter for turn, so fair enough. And then Thornton just allowing you to switch a basic Pokemon from your discard pile with one of your basic Pokemon in play. So if you want to get a Brute Bonnet back, or get a Rattata back, you can do that. It keeps any status conditions, anything attached to it, still on the Pokemon. So if it's poisoned, or if it has a tool or energy attached to it, it swaps out, as well as turns in play. So you could use Brute Bonnet with Ancient Boost Capsule, poison your opponent's active Pokemon, then Thornton it, turned it into a Rattata. It's been out for a turn. You can evolve it into Raticate. You can use Super Fang. You can put your opponent down to 10 HP remaining, and then because they're poisoned from your Brute Bonnet effect, and you've healed through the poison by evolving up into Raticate, they're dead and you're fine. So yeah, some pretty dirty combos with this deck. Also including Binding Mochi, making it so if your Pokemon is poisoned, they do 40 more damage, making it so your Sableye is a significant threat. Sir Viper's pretty scary, and I'm not too sure how that would work with Raticate. Raticate's an effect, so it puts them down to 10 HP remaining. It's not actually doing damage, it's just putting them down to, you're basically gone. So yeah, Binding Mochi is not going to fix that. They do need to be poisoned also to kind of get the crazy combo. In 7th place, we are seeing Sloan, who is playing a control deck of sorts. I'll be honest, I'm not a control player, so I'm not going to talk too much to this list. There is a lot of cards on the screen right now. That's pretty much what I have to say about control, and a lot of them scare me. It's got Totodile that has Big Bite, doing 10 base damage, and during your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat, so it's a great way just to lock something in the active and kind of chip away at them. Comboing this with Mawile, who has Tempting Trap, Colorless Energy, does the same thing, locks your opponent in the active, and then on the following turn, if you hit them, you're going to do 90 more damage. So it's like Mawile, lock it in the active, go into Totodile, hit it for 100 now. Kind of scary. They also have Snorlax with block, so it's Blocklax, but in Triple B format, effectively. You're blocking with Blocklax, or you're blocking with Totodile or Mawile, and just doing control things. So if you're a control player and you've been wanting to try out the budget build battle format, here's a great starting point for you. I'm not a control player, so I can't really talk too much for it. You got Misfortune Sisters to try and mill your opponent's item cards from their deck before they draw into them. You've got Eerie to discard your opponent's item cards before they get to use them, like their rare candies from hand. Erzu gets you evolutions, Boss for Gust, Arven to get you items and tool cards, Iono for disruption. You're not really going to be taking prize cards, so your opponent does, and then you're putting them onto a smaller hand size and then just trying to limit what they can do. Erica's Invitation as another Gust option, letting you look at your opponent's hand, grab a basic Pokemon from there and pop it into the active. Penny making it so you can like tank hits with your Blocklax, scoop it up, put it back down. Churro effectively doing the same thing, and Team Yell's Cheer making it so you can be recurring your your supporter cards. So like you're using these things, Palpad can get them back in, or you can go Team Yell's Cheer, get 3 of them back in, Palpad back in Team Yell's Cheer, put 3 of them back in, Palpad it back in, repeat. Silene allows you to flip 2 coins and put a card on the top of your deck for each heads that you hit, so you can be recycling your Palpads and just keep that loop kind of going. Yeah, I love to see that Control's found its way to the format. And congrats, Sloan, in making it into the top 8 with it. In 6th place, we've got Chesskeeper, who played Farigiraf. So we did see someone play it last night in the Australian version of this tournament, and now it's found its way to the North American version as well. Farigiraf, for 2 colorless energy, it has 1 Deerful Rumble, which does a multiplier of 40 for each of your stage 1 Pokemon in play. Farigiraf's going to count for that, so it's always going to be doing a base damage of at least 40, and then you want to fill your bench with as many other stage 1s as possible. So 2 of these in play, 80. DTE to charge it. Oh, never mind, no DTE to charge it up. They've just gone all in on Psychic, and that's because they've got Xatu. Also a stage 1 Pokemon. You can attach a Psychic from your hand to one of your bench guys to draw 2 cards. Rescue Board in here makes it a great option to just chuck this in the active, have Rescue Board on it, you trigger it to Farigiraf, gets an attachment, attach for turn, that's ready to start going, because this is a stage 1, this is a stage 1, you're boosting your damage, not bad. Espathra also seeing play in this deck. Glittering Eyes does a base damage of 70, then if Tulip's in your discard pile, 70 more, so it gets up to 140, and its ability Stance allows you to, that when you evolve up into this Pokemon, you can go, I'm not going to take any damage or any effects from attacks till my next turn. So that's kind of crazy. It's basically like evolve into this and you're invincible. That's scary. 2 Psychic Energy to charge it up, so same idea, you're using Xatu to get it online. It is a stage 1, charging up your Farigirafs, and then for some basic secondary attackers, you've got Latios, so you can charge up with Xatu to do 180 damage. You do have to discard 3 energy from this Pokemon when you use it though, so a little bit costly, but hitting a fairly big number can be good to deal with like large stage 2 Pokemon, maybe taking out like something like a Baxcalibur, boss it up, take it out. You're in a good spot, your opponent can't accelerate energy out. Not a bad call. And Volbeat also in here for the Quick Sign attack. If you go first, you can use this attack on the first turn of the game, search your deck for 2 basic Pokemon and pop them onto your bench. Not bad. It's effectively buddy pop them, but not limited to the amount of HP that the Pokemon has, so it can be getting into your Giraffe Rig since they have 100 health. It can be getting into your Latios if you wanted, and everything else. Like Flittle and Natu, they've got enough HP that buddy popping will target them, but Farigirafs, you need to get them with either Volbeats, Ultra Balls, or Nest Balls. Rest of the deck, I feel like it's pretty straightforward stuff. You've got Research, Iono, they're your draw power, Boss for Gust, Tulip, a great way to be able to recur Pokemon, letting you get a combination of 4 basic Psychic Energy or Psychic Pokemon from your discard pile. So you can get those energy for Natu to reattach, or you can get your Farigirafs back from the discard pile and be in a very powerful position. Night Stretcher also allowing you to get Pokemon or energy back from your discard pile, just making sure you always have your key pieces when you need them, and Energy Retrieval allowing you to grab 2 Psychic Energy from the discard pile immediately into your hand so Xatu can reoccur them back onto the board. I like this list. It's intimidating, it looks like it would set up very fast and shouldn't have any issue resetting attackers as they go down, as long as you have a basic on your bench that can evolve back up. So only feedback I'd have, the Flittle and the Farigiraf, or Giraffe, maybe have one extra of them. Since you do have the stage 1s, you can have 3 copies of the basics, but cutting things out, it would get a little bit tight because it's like, oh, are you cutting your Poke Gears? You don't have that many supporters, so you kind of want that extra dig power, but just finding a little bit of space for one more of each of these wouldn't be a bad call. Maybe the Earthen Vessel, since you do have such a high count of Psychic Energy, you could probably go down to like one of these, one Night Stretcher. I didn't play the deck though, so I can't give 100% feedback. That's just kind of the callouts that I'm noticing. Might just help just for setting up your board state a little quicker. In 5th place, we are seeing King Carp, who piloted Marowak. I love this format. You're never going to see Marowak make it to top 8 in a tournament in Standard, but in this format, yeah, absolutely. Any deck has potential as long as you take the time to refine the list, do proper deck building, and find the great combo pieces to make it work. Marowak has the attack Bone Throw, 30 damage for 1 fighting energy, 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Can be great to take baby Pokemon off the board, getting easy prizes, and setting up KOs. The second attack on here doing 120 damage, Boundless Power. During the next turn though, this Pokemon can't attack, so you need to be able to like switch it out of the active and pivot it back in. The nice thing about Marowak though, these numbers, we can boost them up. So you've got Grant, play it from hand, your fighting Pokemon do 30 more damage to the opponent's active during this turn. Sick, you can get it back from the discard pile by discarding 2 cards from your hand to be able to recur that damage to boost you up. And you've also got Cubone, whose Cheering Bone ability makes it so your Marowak's attacks do 30 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon, before applying weakness and resistance. So game plan being, you have 3 Cubone in play, you evolve one of them up into Marowak, your Marowak's going to be doing 60 extra damage because of the Cubone, means you're doing Bone Throw for 1 energy, 90 to the active, 30 to something on the bench, or Boundless Power 180 to something in the active, and you have the potential to boost it up further with Grant, right? Like you could do 210 with Boundless Power or 120 with Bone Throw. That's terrifying. To get even more damage out though, of course they're in it with Dusclops, who can knock itself out, put 5 damage counters onto one of your opponent's Pokemon, or going all the way to Dusknoir to put out 13, which could take out something like take a Bibarel off your opponent's bench. You give up a knockout, but you're taking out their draw engine and taking a prize. Seems pretty good. These are also just going to help you get to those breakpoint numbers, right? So you put 5 damage counters on something that has like 70 or 80 HP on your opponent's bench. Marowak then uses Bone Throw to deal with it. Nice. Tatsugiri in here for its Attract Customers ability, helping you get into supporter cards, a 1/1 Bibarel line for some draw power, Iron Bundle just for its Hyper Blower ability, which allows you to swap out your opponent's active Pokemon and makes them choose a new guy from the bench that just goes like, yeah, get that out of the active, put something else up, I'm going to hit it instead. So like if you're doing some chip damage with Boundless Power, 120 to something, maybe it has 150 HP, you only need to do 30 more to it, cool. Hyper Blower, get it on the bench, Bone Throw, take it out off the bench. And you're softening something else up, or potentially knocking it out if they just have low HP Pokemon that they can bring into the active. And it's like, I have Cubones in play, I have Grant, I'm doing 120 with Bone Throw and taking that thing off your bench. Neat. I got to play in the top 8 against King Carp, and honestly, seeing this deck in motion, loved it. Such a cool concept, and very keen to kind of see this list get refined and what other decks King Carp's going to cook up in the future. Rest of the deck, though, I feel like it's pretty standard stuff we've already gone over. Draw power, they did include Roxanne, which we haven't seen yet tonight, and Judge, making you shuffle yours and your opponent's hand into the deck and then drawing into 4. Pokemon League HQ, making it so your opponent's basic Pokemon, or not your opponent's, basic Pokemon in play have to pay 1 more colorless energy to attack. You're never attacking with colorless or with basic Pokemon, so you don't have to worry, and it does make decks like Okidogi and Ancient Box struggle a little bit, since they need to have a counter stadium to get around this, or find ways to accelerate extra energy onto themselves. Definitely a bit of disruption there. Some tech cards, Lost Vacuum and Canceling Clone, so you could like gust up a Manaphy into the active, Canceling Clone it, knock it out, and put chip damage onto something on the bench. Like it. Yeah, honestly, keen. A very cool deck. In 4th place, it's me. So I played the same deck list last night in Australia and played it this afternoon for the North American one. Well, Friday night for North America, Saturday afternoon for me. Dragapult has the Dragon Launcher attack. You can choose any number of your Dreepy on the bench, discard them, and then you're going to do 100 damage to your opponent's Pokemon for each one of those. So it's like ditch 3 Dreepy, pick 3 of your opponent's Pokemon, go 100, 100, 100. Sick. You have the second attack, Spooky Shot, to deal with something in the active if you don't have Dreepies to discard, or if you just want to hit the active, you can target the active as well. And then it's going to evolve from Drakloak. Stage 1, the Recon Directive ability, great way to add draw power into the deck. You get to look at the top 2 cards of your deck, put one in your hand, one on the bottom. It's good. You don't have to discard anything. It's just like, hey, pick one of these things. Which one would you like to have? Yeah, you're in a good spot. Frostlass in here for its Freezing Shroud ability, helping you put damage counters out, just softening targets up for Dragapult to spear. Prime example, if your opponent has a Bibarel on their bench, I can put 100 damage on it with Dragapult. One Frostlass in play means as it goes to the opponent, they take 10, they go to 110. If they don't get that off their bench somehow, comes back to me, they get knocked out. Or with 2 Frostlass, as it goes to their turn, they get knocked out. Also puts a lot of pressure into opponents that have multiple abilities in play, like Tatsugiris, the Cubones we just saw in that previous deck. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy card for this format. Monkey Dory also making a great partner for Frostlass. We have Dark Energy, so Monkey Dory is going to be taking damage counters from Frostlass. Drakloak's going to be taking damage counters from Frostlass. Dark Energy on here, we can move 3 counters onto something else. It's nice, especially if the opponent's playing something like Manaphy, who's going to be protecting their bench. That means I can move 3 damage counters off this onto a Manaphy, 2 Frostlass in play, between turns, takes 20, comes back, they take another 20, it's knocked out, Dragapult can go, okay, 100, 100, 100. That's 4 prizes right there. Love it. Xatu's in here just for a little bit of draw power and as a way to charge up attackers. Its Clairvoyant Sense allows you to attach a basic psychic energy from your hand to one of your bench Pokemon, meaning we can even be attacking with Monkey Dory. So we get an energy onto there, we get to draw 2 cards after using Xatu's ability as well. Pays for the psychic energy, attach a dark energy for turn. We can use Mind Bend, confusing the active Pokemon while doing 60 to them, making it so they have to find a way to either evolve through the status condition, flip a coin, or take 30 damage, or try and find ways to pivot it to the bench and back into the active if they want to attack again with it. It's pretty sick. Also having Gengar in here as another attacker we can quickly get online. Having Netherworld Gate. If this is in the discard pile, I can bring it back from the discard onto my bench. It's going to take 3 damage counters when we do it, which means Monkey Dory can move that damage onto our opponent's Pokemon. It's nice. And the Screaming Circle attack costing just 1 psychic energy and putting 2 damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon for each of their bench Pokemon. So if they have a full bench of 5, we can be doing 100 damage for just 1 psychic energy. It's definitely a great attacker to have. And when you aren't really in a great spot to be setting up, like if you don't have a Xatu to charge up Monkey Dories, or if you don't have Dragapults online, like no Dreepies on your bench, it's like, well, I'll just slot something in the active, have Rescue Board on it. I can bring Gengar back from the discard pile whenever I want, attach a Psychic Energy, and we're back online again. It just allows you to keep constant pressure into your opponent. For the trainer cards, most of these we've seen before. Airzu helping you get into your evolution pieces, Arita allowing you to get your water Pokemon, being the Snorunt Frostlass line, and an item card, so it can be great to get Buddy Buddy Poffin and your Frostlass, getting Dreepies online, or just getting the Snowrunts to then evolve up on the following turn. Arven to get into your Buddy Buddy Poffin Evo TM play, or into Devolution TM as well, so Frostlass could be putting damage counters onto things on the bench that have abilities, and their pre-evolutions have less health. And we just go, quick, make them smaller. Yeah, it's a little bit dirty. I like it. Also having a copy of Lost City in here, so when we do deal with Manaphy, we can make sure that it's never coming back. We knock it out, it goes to the Lost Zone, they're never going to have bench protection again, and Dragapult's just going to run amok. Dragapult's discarding Dreepies from play that are not getting knocked out, so we don't have to worry about them going in the discard pile, or in the Lost Zone. It's a, yeah, really solid card to include in the list. And canceling Clone, so we also have the ability to just gust Manaphy in the active, spritz it with a little bit of this, and then start attacking their bench. In third place, we are seeing 585, who piloted Hisuian Arcanine, also having a Frostlass line in here, and making it so that Arcanine can do some pretty dirty numbers. Does 30 base damage for no energy by using Proud Fangs, and if your bench Pokemon have any damage counters on them, 90 more. So you can effectively do 120 damage for no energy at all, which is really nice. Frostlass putting out damage counters, helping to soften up your opponent's Pokemon so that Arcanine can finish them off, or potentially just between turns take out small HP things. Dodrio being a secondary attacker in here, we do have some energy to pay the attack cost for Ballistic Beak, which does 10 damage and 30 more damage for each damage counter on this. It has an ability, so Frostlass is going to be hurting it, making it stronger between turns. The ability also allows you to put 1 damage counter on it and draw a card, so it's a great way to make sure Arcanine's able to get additional damage out without having to wait for Frostlass to put damage counters on things between turns. It's just like, evolve into Dodrio, proc this ability, Arcanine attack. Sick. It's kind of like a duck hunt deck, it feels like. You got your big pup, you got the crazy ducks, you just go ham. Monkey Dory also showing up in this list, and having an Okidogi as well with Adrena Power. As long as you have a dark energy on this, it's getting 100 extra health and doing 100 extra damage. We have dark energy, we have fighting energy, we have luminous energy. So a luminous energy and a fighting energy would pay the attack cost and also get the ability online. So yeah, definitely an interesting inclusion. Isn't really any ways to accelerate energy out to the Okidogi, but as Arcanine doesn't need any energy to attack, it's like, hey, my attacker doesn't need energy, I can be setting up guys on the bench to be threats. Also, since we do have luminous energy, you could be going luminous energy on the Monkey Dory to pay for the dark energy for Adrena Brain, as well as the psychic energy for the attack. So attaching a dark or a fighting energy to this, you can be confusing the opponent's active Pokemon and putting some damage into them as well. Supporters in here though, it's pretty standard trainer line for the most part, having trekking shoes just to help you dig through the deck a little bit faster, damage pump so you can be moving counters off your like Monkey Dories or Okidogis onto your Dodrios and doing extra damage, or potentially off your Dodrio so it doesn't get knocked out by Frostlass between turns. And then yeah, I feel like the rest it's stuff we've kind of already talked about. In second place, we're seeing Koala, who is also playing an Arcanine list. So Arcanine showing up, Frostlass showing up, a little bit different here though. We've still got Monkey Dory, but having Yveltal for the Corrosive Winds attack. You put 2 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon that has any damage counters on it. So Frostlass is putting counters on their board, and then Yveltal's like, 2 more. And then between turns, they take more from Frostlass, and then Yveltal goes, and 2 more. It's scary. It's scary. So they have a way to do spread damage, and they have a way to hit the active really hard. Respect it. Honestly, love this list. Something a little interesting though, or at least that I think is a little interesting, they don't have a way to immediately get damage counters on their own board. So to get the effect of Arcanine, they've got to have Frostlass set up, and they've got to wait for between turns to damage the Monkey Dory. It's the only Pokemon in the deck that has an ability. Everything else doesn't have one, and Frostlass isn't putting damage counters on itself. So getting that Arcanine online could be a little bit tricky, is kind of like the main call out I'm seeing here. Maybe including something like a Gapejaw Bog, just so you can put that in play. When you bench stuff, they come in with 2 damage counters on. Arcanine's online might be worth experimenting with, but yeah, interesting concept. And Koala making it into second place obviously found ways to make it work, so maybe I'm missing something here. And also having the Cleffa baby Pokemon, so it's got 30 HP, free retreat, and a free attack. It's going to allow you to draw 7 cards. Yeah, not too bad. If you're going second, just having this as a way to refill your hand, it's definitely great. In the budget build format, being limited to 2 copies of a card means you're not always going to have a supporter for turn on the second turn. Like, you're not guaranteed to have that Arvin or a Research or Iono. So having access to Cleffa, who it's like you can go Nest Ball, get into this, maybe attach an energy to something with 1 retreat, hard retreat it into Cleffa, refill your hand, it's definitely a good call out. And getting first place is Popstar, who is playing Unpheasant Archeops Control, kind of? Like, it takes prizes, so I don't know that I want to call it control. It's... yeah, he's cooked something up here. He's definitely cooked something up here. I can't talk too much to it. I feel like I have enough of an understanding of the deck though, but yeah, it's like kind of gone for a control concept, but also like an aggressive one. So Unpheasant's attack, opposing wins, 2 colorless energy, 70 damage. You get to put 2 energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon into their hand. So if your opponent doesn't have great ways to accelerate energy and has been slowly manually charging something up, like that Okidogi we saw in that previous Arcanine list, where it's just like, oh yeah, attach for turn, eventually it gets online, Unpheasant just goes, no, bounce that back. Nice. It's also resistant to that Okidogi, who would be doing 170, but into this would be doing 140, so you're just surviving a hit, and then you bounce the energy. It'd be a very unfortunate interaction to see. The second attack on here, Boundless Power, does a flat 180, but during your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Having free retreat, though, you can easily pivot into another attacker to get online. You can then switch it back into the active. Maybe not, actually. It doesn't look like they had any switch in this deck. So the idea, I guess, would just be have 2 Unpheasant in play, loop into them, or switch into another attacker like Bouffalant, who has Lost Headbutt, doing 50 base damage, and you put an energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon into the Lost Zone. So eventually, as long as you're getting enough hits off with Bouffalant, your opponent won't have any energy to play with. If they've pried some, and then you're Lost Zoning some, they may get to a point where they just can't declare attacks anymore. Having Crushing Hammer also, so it's like you Crushing Hammer away an energy off something, you Lost Zone away another energy, it has nothing left. That's dirty. Second attack on here though, super powered horns, doing 120 damage for 4 colorless energy. Definitely a great way just to take like some quick knockouts if you need in a pinch. A little bit costly to get it charged up, but to get special energy out, you are running Archeops, so you could get 2 DTEs, use that. You'd only be doing 80 damage though, so probably not the play. If you have 2 Archeops though, you could accelerate 4 energy to it to do the flat 120. I feel like they're mostly focusing on the first attack though, Lost Headbutt, just to be able to kind of remove resources from the game. So it's like, hey, I'm not doing massive numbers into you, but you're not gonna have energy. Like eventually when this thing's KO'd, you're not gonna have any energy left in your deck. So yeah, a little intimidating. Archeops also a great way to charge up the Unpheasant as it needs 3 energy. You can be getting reversals from the deck. You could go DTE and another energy onto it and get going. You can also be charging up Snorlax, who has Unfazed Fat, so you prevent all effective attacks done to this Pokemon, which is pretty good. And Thumping Snore doing 180 base damage on a basic isn't anything to be glossed over. This Pokemon is going to fall asleep though, and during checkup you have to flip 2 coins instead of 1, so if you use this attack and you don't have a way to wake it back up, you're going to be having a bad time. There is a special energy though, Therapeutic Energy. As long as this is attached to a Pokemon, it's a colorless energy, and the Pokemon this is attached to recovers from sleep, confusion, or paralysis and can't be affected by those special conditions. So you attach that and a DTE, or that and another energy with Archeops, and then another one from hand for turn. You can do 180 damage and you just sit there and keep declaring 180 into them. It's a basic Pokemon, so it's really quick to set up. Yep, that's a pretty scary wall. The other cards in the deck, we're seeing Arven, Boss's Orders, Iono, Eerie showing up. Frustrating card when you see your opponent playing it, especially if you're dependent on something like Rare Candy or have been holding onto a Super Rod to be able to get some energy back from the discard pile into your deck so you can find it. It's like, well, this is going to get knocked out. I'll just Super Rod these things back. And then they go Eerie, and you go, well, I guess I'm not doing that then. But yeah, that's fun card. Good card when it's in your deck. When it's in your opponent's, oh, it's frustrating. Airzu to get the evolution pieces out, and Roseanne's backup, just allowing you to recur the special energy since it gets an energy from your discard pile back into your deck, a stadium, a tool, and a Pokemon. So you can be getting Academy at Night back. You can be getting Handheld Fan, which we haven't even talked about yet. So Bouffalant will be lost zoning an energy, and then if they hit you, you're going to move an energy from them onto one of their bench Pokemon. So you put it onto something that's never going to attack. Yeah, this is a very disruptive deck, but I like it because it takes prizes. So like, honestly, Popstar, if you're watching this, like, I'm kind of terrified of this and respect the heck out of you for building it. But yeah, I feel like the rest of the deck kind of speaks for itself. Academy at Night being a great new stadium coming out of Shrouded Fable allows you to put a card from your hand on top of your deck. So if you're worried about your opponent Ionoing you, you just put a draw supporter on top, right? They've got Iono themselves, they've got Eerie, so it's just like, hey, I want to like hang on to resources. So maybe saying draw supporter wasn't the best choice of words for this deck because they don't have a lot of draw supporters, mostly reliant on Bibarel, but just knowing like, well, I have an Archon, I've got the Archeops in hand, I want to evolve up into it next turn, I'm just going to Academy at Night, put it on top of my deck. If I get hit with an Iono, I still have my Archeops and I'm in a good spot. So like stuff like that, you can kind of play around with it. Did play against Popstar twice in tonight's tournament. And yeah, whenever this card came down, I was kind of using it as a Iono counter. I was just like, well, I'm going to put my Professors of Research on top of my deck. It's like worst case scenario, I know I have it if I need it. Or before using Research, if there's pieces I didn't want to discard, like I had a Dragapult in hand at one point, I was like, well, I'm just going to put that on top of my deck, play Research. I get back into the Dragapult. I don't have to worry about getting it back into the deck. So yeah, really interesting stadium and interested to see what other decks start implementing it. But that's it for the top 8 of tonight's tournament. I hope you guys kind of liked this breakdown. And if you're keen to try out the budget build format for yourself, check the description of the video because there'll be a link to my tournament page. There's one that's going to be hosted in Australia every Friday night for them, and one that's going to be hosted for North America every Friday night going forward. So there should be a time zone for you. Hope you guys enjoyed this and would love to hear what decks you're considering cooking up for the next tournament. But till next time, stay golden, you Goombas. I think that's it. Yeah. That's right, it's sore. Oh, wow. go. Thanks very much everyone for hanging around for the video. What do you guys think? Do you have any feedback? Like, is there any, did I miss anything about your guys' deck lists or just the formatting of how I do the videos? Do you have any feedback's always appreciated. Trying to find ways to kind of like improve my workflow and improve the content we're putting out. So hope you guys enjoyed it. Balmy Martian, fired up to try this out next time. Nice. What Pokemon are you kind of considering? Like what deck are you like? That one. My eyes are on that. I want it. Please don't tell me it's Totodile. I saw that deck and I'm like, I don't know. No. It's control? Like, I understand this is a control deck. Okie dokie, probably. Nice. Yeah, okie dokie. It seems very, very consistent. Like, anytime I think anyone's brought okie dokie, they make it to top 8. Like, it's one of those decks that it's like, it's straightforward enough to get your head around it. It does what it wants to do. And it's difficult for other decks to play into. If your opponent has something like Fluttermane's like the good hard counter for Okie Dokie. So it's one of those things like Okie Dokie starts showing up, people start including Fluttermane. Okie Dokie doesn't show up for a week, people cut Fluttermane out, but then Okie Dokie comes back. Like, it's this weird loop. Kind of like when Mew VMAX was in standard and people would run Drapion and then Mew VMAX wouldn't show up to like a cup or a challenge for a week. And then people are like, cool, I can take Drapion back out and put more consistency cards. And then Mew players would be like, hi. Koala Totodile did manage to one-tap your Frostlass. How? Oh, because they Mawile locked it and then went into Totodile and hit it? Was that the play? That's sick. Koala, you think the only deck that didn't need Oki was 5-8-5? Yeah, I didn't understand it in there that much. Like, I can respect it because it's like, well, you have the Hisuian Arcanine. You don't need to be attaching for turn to that, which does mean you can use your attachment for turn to set up something on the bench. So I can get it. Like, it's, hey, this is a basic Pokemon I can just have as a threat. It's like, yeah, if you get through my Arcanine, this is ready to go. So like, I can respect it in that sense, but also like Okie Dokie in a deck that has Frostlass feels very risky. Seems very risky. And like, he already had the Dodrio as a secondary attacking line. But like, I get it, because you do want a basic, right? If your deck doesn't have a basic Pokemon that can quickly just, hey, this is here, it gets tough. But the fact that you don't have any way to accelerate the energy, it's not really that situation. Like, it's not like you can just go from hand, having nothing on your board to basic attach, do something. Like that dark deck, honestly, that poison one, the Raticate, that's sick. I like that. I honestly really like seeing that. Like the Binding Mochi Sableye combos. It's like, Sableye hits some decent numbers for 1 energy. It's like, oh, as long as you're poisoned, or like, okay, that's scary. But it's one of those things like, if you don't get your Brute Bonded online, you're gonna be struggling, was kind of the thing I noticed with that. Be interested to see if they update the deck, because the other option would be like Raticate. If you don't have Brute Bonnet, do you do the Raticate, put them down to 10, and then maybe later you slot in like a Halucha, and it's like, well, I'm just gonna get that on the bench, like just boss something up, something new to the active, Halucha, ping it off the bench. Maybe, I don't know. I guess you'd want to be doing Eradicate's attack twice then to get there. There's probably a better way to get there. Maybe 1 copy of Monkey Dory, like 1 copy of Monkey Dory, because your guys are poisoned. If they ever take damage from poison, then you have those counters to move. So it's like, oh, Eradicate's put you down to 10, move 10 damage off one of my guys that took a bit of poison damage earlier. Or if your opponent's playing Frostlass, it gives you those counters. Be like, yep, I'm gonna play with these. Like, you have dark energy in the deck already. Koala, you just need the sauce to play Charmander. Oh, just that Charmander deck. That's the new meta, guys. That's the new meta. I'm not saying I told you so, but like, I've been saying for a while now, like 59 energy in a Charmander might just be the play. And proof of concept, it gotta win. All right, I think that's gonna be it for today though, guys. We'll see who else is online. Make sure you have somewhere nice for you guys to raid out to. YouTube, I'm not too sure how it works for you guys. I don't know if you can raid on YouTube or if it's just like that's it. So I'm not sure. If anyone's in the YouTube chat right now and is familiar with it, if you guys want to let me know, that's appreciated. But yeah, I think we're just gonna kind of call it there. So on Twitch, we've got who? Sneaky Old Crab is streaming. Crumbryon's online. Jank Geodude. Doom's on. Moji. Who's Crumbryon? Maybe check. Go see what's up with Crumbryon. It's either Crumbryon, maybe Doom. I'm just not overly familiar with any of these names before. I feel like I've heard that name though before, like Crumbryon. What are they playing? Looks like they're playing Okie Dokie is what I'm seeing. So yeah, you know what? We're raiding out to Crumbryon. Let's see what's up with that. Xeno, they just got back to reality? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Hope you guys all enjoyed the stream. If you haven't already, make sure to hit that follow button so that you don't miss out on the next stream. Just like Wazian just did. Welcome to the Goomba Gang, buddy. Welcome. All right. But till next time, stay golden, you Goombas. We'll be back Wednesday, so don't worry. You don't have too long to wait. And yeah, Friday night, budget build battles for Australia. Saturday, we're going to be doing it for America. So yeah, I think Wednesday is just going to be kind of that like crunch time, make some content for YouTube for like standard format. Yeah. Oh, we didn't pick a raffle winner, did we? Deathlight, you won. Deathlight's going to tell me to double it and do it again. I know he is. So next stream, we're starting off with a 50 code raffle. Sound good? I think that sounds good. Him himself, how you going, buddy? I'm just ending, man. Your name is Jeff? Really? Hey, Jeff. Well, Jeff, we're just heading off for the night, so I was sorry to kind of catch you on the way out the door, but I'll be back Wednesday. And I just streamed on YouTube too, so there'll be a VOD of that if you want to kind of see what we did tonight. But we played the budget build battle format tonight. Heading off to Crumbryon though. If you guys have the Goombas, you know what to do. Post them in their chat. Let them know that the Goomba Gang's there. I'm monologuing though. Take care, guys.